Did we do it right this time? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, testing audio, testing. Okay, okay. Sorry about that. Okay, okay. Ah, enough of that. Okay. Let me just post this, which is kind of necessary for this game, I believe. Wait, how do I... God damn it. I'm such a dingleberry. I usually don't put any disclaimers in my videos or streams or anything like that. Don't put any, but I think for this game it's a little necessary given the reception that it tends to get. So I'm gonna put this here and I'm gonna pin the comment. It's a little long, let me just shorten it up. Yeah. Oh, the stream is quiet right now. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to put this in. Okay, consider that your warning. And let me just pin this. Rated M according to the ESRB contains violence, strong language, and some other topics that can make people uncomfortable. Watch under your own judgment. Okay, that's enough for trigger warnings. I mean, not enough. There's gonna be another one in a little bit. So, get hyped for that little warning. I'm gonna be posting this one in the Flux server. So, let me just copy this. Bit of a messy beginning, so I'm sorry, but... I like the thumbnail that I made for this one. I don't know if we're gonna get some Yiik heads that I've seen in certain places. Hopefully not, because it would be kind of embarrassing. But anyone is perfectly fine to join. Okay, so we're using this. And this is a very important content warning for you people to look at. So let's read it together. Content warning. The story of this game contains mentions of missing persons. Persons, not people? Okay. Mentions of missing persons, unsolved murders, and racial inequality. Let me just read that again because I'm kind of nervous playing this, so I'm stuttering a lot. Okay, the story of this game contains mentions of missing persons, unsolved murders, and racial inequality. It also features a character that could take his own life based on the player actions. This can be disabled here. Disable the player consequences. I am personally not going to be disabling this. You can read the description of my channel and all of my streams that I just added recently, but it has always been in my community tab. But I think I wanted to cover all of my bases, so I put it freaking everywhere. So yeah, this is a channel for adults. This is a game for adults, as the ESRB is telling us. So I hope that we can enjoy this as adults. And if you're underage and watching this, you probably shouldn't be doing that. And consider this a warning to watch under your own judgment. I'm not condoning you or enticing you to watch it. So if you're underage, please go away. My channel and my Twitter and my Twitter are both for considered for adults. Read the warning in the description, read the warning in the live chat, and read the warning on the screen right now. Okay? I hope that covers all of our bases for that. Now let us get started with this crazy game. Okay, so no sensitive content for us. And I bet this makes a ton of difference, right? Let's go with the original edit. No, we can do normal mode. I don't do that easy stuff. Okay, so let's get started in our quirky, Earthbound, Inspire, RPG, new game. Okay, so hello there. Welcome to the wonderful world of Y2K. That's a Y2K, in case you were confused by the font choice in the logo. Oh really? How else would you say it? The developers thought it would be a cool idea to make the 2 into a Roman numeral for some reason. Grab your tinfoil hat and prepare your eyes, as they are about to be open wider than you could ever thought possible. This is going to be a wild ride. I'm going to ask you a few questions if that's alright. Would you please pick a favorite color theme? Okay, we got some variety here. But I like to keep it simple, so we're going to do white font and black background. Can I confirm it? Oh, down here. Great choice. What is the name of the person behind the screen playing? What do you go by? This is super serious. Okay, so my name, as all of you know, Milk. Where's the K? Not milk? Well, should we do milk throw? Nah, I think milk is more casual. I like it. Milk, is this name okay? Yeah. Beautiful name. Wow, I wish I had a cool name like that. That is a super hip name for a super hip cat. Speaking of cats, do you like the cat in the thumbnail? Isn't that cat super cute? Ooh. Let me just get into a more comfortable position. Okay, I don't know how long I'm gonna be in this position, but right now it feels good. I always sit crossing my legs while streaming, but I can't do it for a long time. My parents named me Marlene. Can you believe that? Come on, Marlene. Yuck. Anyways, back to the questionnaire. What do you look like? This one kinda has bunny ears, but this one is a little bit more bulky. So I guess I'll go with this one. Is this correct? Yeah. Great. A few more questions and we'll be on our way. Let me just check on my stream to see if everything is being captured correctly. The stream UI is a little bit different than normal. I didn't want to do this full screen because there are a lot of text boxes, so I didn't want my PNG tuber to be in the way, and I didn't want to put it in like upside down or anything like that. So I hope it's okay. First thing first, these are questions about real people in your IRL life. So do your best and answer truthfully, as it will hurt my feelings if you lie to me. And I've had enough of that, but you already know about that, don't you? So name real people, be honest, and give your thoughtful responses. First question, what is the name of the coolest girl you know? Real people in my IRL life. I don't know if that's gonna fly because I am terminally online most of the time. Especially since the 2020 event happened. My own Y2K, if you will. So I think I'm gonna be answering this with internet people. And also I am a PNG tuber, so I want some sort of anonymity in my life. So what is the coolest girl I know on the internet? Okay. Since I'm obsessed with VTubers and all of that, I guess I will have to say Kayson. She is such an inspiration. Kayson, is this name okay? Yeah, she's really cool. She just got into the newest Yakuza game, by the way, and it's something that she has been a big fan of ever since she started on YouTube. I think even before she was on YouTube. So props on her. She's the coolest girl I know. Okay, a friend that is smarter than me but wouldn't even draw attention to that fact. Okay, who do I know is smarter than me? Well, I don't think I'm qualified enough to analyze this game because I haven't read any of the Murakami novels. Who is somebody that has read the Murakami novels? Somebody who I just know would be better at analyzing this game than me. Is there somebody like that? Somebody who has made a review on this game? Out of all things? There we go. I think that's the guy. I mean, he has the best, most informative Yiik video analysis that I've ever seen. But he's too predictable. Let's do someone who's more of an underdog. This guy has alright videos. I mean, there are no Zingus reviews, but I like him. Hellkrai, is this name okay? I guess. Name a friend who is the polar opposite of you. Okay, who's the polar opposite of me? I guess on the online sphere, who will be someone that is completely different from me? Somebody who really likes being on camera, somebody that plays only like the popular games of the moment. Who's somebody who likes to play trendy games? I don't know, I'm not familiar with too many current day streamers or let's players. Let's just go with... Let's just go with this guy. Because when I go to Twitch and I see what he's doing, I feel good and bad about my life at the same time. That's all I'm gonna say. What about the nerdiest guy you know, who would go on and on and on about stupid things like video games, anime, comic books, and crap like that? Well, that will be me, right? Nerdiest person. Alright, who's a content creator who's an absolute nerd? You know what? I think I'm gonna give this to Emil, also known as Sugar Conroy. This is not ironic in any way, shape or form. I really like that guy. Even though he can be a little nerdiest guy you know. Well, is that a bad thing? Depends on who you ask. Yeah, this name is okay. Name a friend who is always there to talk to you when you're feeling down about yourself. The kind of who understands existential quandaries. The kind who knows what it's like to face crippling student debt, who knows what it's like to not be anywhere near as attractive as you'd like, and can always make you feel better when you realize you're a complete waste of life in the middle of the night. I guess the closest thing to this will be Vlogs, or my IRL friend, but I don't wanna use my real friends, because I just think it's better if we use content creators here. But I guess that would imply a sort of parasocial relationship. And the person that I feel the most parasocial about please, this is mostly a joke. Don't fear for your life, Henya. I'm merely a fan that appreciates you, okay? Man, this game is made for me, isn't it? Considering I'm the ideal customer for this game. Henya, is this name okay? Sure! Lastly, what is your favorite piece of technology? Something you feel a connection to? Is this gonna fit? Yeah, baby. You know I need that coffee. I know I'm a bottle of milk, but milk is not really that technological, is it? Unless you wanna, I don't know, make it more marketable, but like you can pasteurize it. But yeah, I think a coffee maker is more technologically advanced than any piece of milk related technology. So yeah, my coffee maker. Is this name okay? Sure. I feel like I know so much about you. I can tell we're going to get along famously. Ah, it's like we're the same person, isn't it? Now pretend I didn't ask you any of this. That's gonna be hard to forget. I have video evidence now. Play along now? Okay. You convinced me. April 4th, 1999. Hey, we were just playing Sonic Adventure. I think that came out in 99. A wild cat chase. That's why I put the cat in the thumbnail. Because this game is all about that beautiful cat. I should say disclaimer, I absolutely know almost everything about this game. I've played it 2 times to completion. I've seen a lot of reviews and let's plays about it. So yeah, it's not going to be blind at all. Frankton. I really like the visual style.
On April 4th, 1999, I arrived home from school. I just graduated.
Hey, same! I graduated last year. It has been a year.
It took a few semesters longer than I originally planned, but I was proud to be done.
Oh, tell me about it, dude. I took a lot more time than I should have. And it definitely cost me some money. My mom helped me out a little bit. But it was mostly me. I think I should get credit for it, really.
I had no idea what adult life held for me, but I was optimistic.
Oh, dude, as somebody who has been graduated for 1 year, it's all about playing video games on stream. As you can see, I've played this game a lot. But I really don't care much about my save files anymore, especially since the update is coming soon. So I'm just gonna be erasing this one. There we go. You know, I always like having 2 save files in case something goes wrong. That name that you see down there, Merrick, is what I used to go by before being named Milk. I have 2 sisters. One lives here in Frankton and the other in Wintown. We don't talk to the other one who lives in Wintown because she has a real attitude problem. Well, maybe we can appease her. 1,000 to 1,000. Well, this is no cat, but we see a dog here. Good old Barksy. Where's our home? Could this be it? Controls. What are the controls? Okay, options. Okay. Is there a reason why you built this thing on top of... Well, not on top. I am on top. But like... right in front of our house? Explain yourself. Matt Hawkins. Hey man, you got a second? So guessing by your physical appearance, I think it's safe to say that you're a fan of video games. You know me so well. Right? Yeah, I am. For 5 years I've written about video games and game culture, including the art, music, film, and fashion inspired by games and the people who play them. Oh, maybe I can be one of your models. Mostly I write about t-shirts and jeans, but that's okay. Anyway, a point of frustration I've encountered in my trials as a writer has always been the medium that I used to publish, the print. This used to rock, but now thanks to the damn internet, it's starting to be too expensive to justify on my own. Is that supposed to be a bad thing? Do an internet forum. Information is so easy to track down and share. Everyone can be a publisher on the internet and spread misinformation. Everyone can have a voice, which is great, but online content is hardly permanent. Yeah, after all, once it's on the internet... Wait, how did that go again? It's ultimately just ones and zeros. Here one day and gone the next. 99 is just a whole different beast from 98. Yeah, that 99 internet, man. Absolutely massive servers. The internet is ruining print, not running, and everyone can beat me to anything before I can get to it. Before I can get it out, sorry, I'm dyslexic. This is why I want to create something super special. Truly special. Something that isn't about being ahead of the times, but capturing them. Have you thought of a screenshot? Something that will be historical document in the years to come that really proves how great the 90s were for gaming. And what's a better way to do that than physical medium? So I'm asking you, gamer to gamer, will you please donate some money to me? With your hard-earned dollars and cents, you can help kickstart 90s Guys, that's the name of my zine. You should name it Zine. And get it to stores and hands of geeks like yourself. So what do you say, man? I usually don't give my money to any people, but how can I say no to a fellow gamer? Holy crap, that's great! How much do you want to donate? Donate $1, you'll get a sticker. Donate 5 and you'll get a magazine. Donate 10 and you'll get a producer credit in the back of the book. Remember, each donation, regardless of size, comes with a sizable portion of my soul, and the right to hold this over my head forever in case I don't even finish it. That's how you should treat developers. Just with a small donation of any size, you can be the reason I'll lose sleep for the next 6 months. This resonates. So how much are you going to give? Well, maximum, obviously. I don't have enough cash to donate that much. Oh. How much do I have? Status? No. Equipment? Yeah, I think it's status, right? I don't see any money here. A typical 20-something. He's just like you in an alternate reality. That makes me feel comforted. I don't know what this is. Oh, there's a hint button. Head home. It's the one with the welcome sign out in front. How do I know how much money I have? Oh, there's $0 right there at the bottom right. But we need 10. Where can I get $10? Oh, look at my house. It's pretty big. Wow, 2 floors, a big garage, a big front yard, and look at that backyard. Man, I'm living a good life. But I gotta start pulling my weight here. It's not like money and food grows on trees or anything like that. Oh, there's a treasure there. Maybe there's money inside. No, just a milkshake. How fitting, given who's playing this. Well, I would love to explore the town to maybe collect some $10. But I think that's too much work. This is a pretty nice house. It's pretty empty though. I would like a full house instead. It feels lonely. Wow, look at the realistic paintings. Oh, there's a anime babe there. Is this my mom's room? Yep. $20? Wow, maybe I can give it to that guy. Oh, I hope it's not too late. Good to see you again. Did you come back to donate some money? I can give you 2 tens, man. Thanks, man. Wow, I can't wait. Things are moving right along. Oh, I got the sticker. Can I donate more? Okay. We did a good thing today. And we didn't even have to explore the town in order to achieve it. Maybe we can eat something. Food shopping. She has it, no food in the house? What a lazy... I'm not gonna call my mom a bitch. That seems like a bratty thing to do. Well, there's some food. And there's some more food. There's a mysterious door. Set for 6. It's been a while since we've eaten as a family. Also, maybe we can have a full house. Where's everybody? Are they at work? How come am I not getting a warm welcoming by my family? Man, this takes me back. I used to have a garden just like this growing up. You know, with the longest fence in the world and a mysterious cave in the background. Okay, so there's no food other than some cookies and toast. But I wanted to cook something, man. It's been 2 p.m. for years. We should really wind this up. Oh, there's something here. A pug? Oh man, I wonder if it's a Power Rangers pug. An out-of-tune piano. Just that? Let's watch some TV. No channels? Oh, can I get on the computer though? Maybe I should just sit down and relax. Oh, more money for that guy in front. What is this?
Alex, dear son of mine, please see if you can muster up the energy to walk into town and pick up some groceries. I've included a list below.
I have to do it?
Not even home 5 minutes and she's already barking orders at me.
Tell me about it. This is not how I want to start my video game. Well, that can wait, right? Maybe we can check our room. Still early. Maybe I can do it tomorrow. This hamper won't stay empty for long. Video games! My mom wouldn't let me bring my games to college. Glad I'm home. Not even like a Game Boy? I see two brothers, Calcum Bowen, and something that I don't recognize. 7 years to earn my black belt. Oh, that's how we're gonna mess up people, huh? My father's record player sits on my desk playing music from a better era. I feel you, man. I was born in the wrong generation. This plaque reads, "For my little fighter, love Mom." The latest hit, "He Wants It That Way" by the Back Alley Boys, is playing on the radio. We can't sleep? Well, at least we know we can do karate. I don't know about this player here. That doesn't seem useful for combat. Oh, I was about to say maybe we should save the game.
The needle of the record player has dropped. The sound of the world around us will change the nature of all realities. Both yours and mine.
Anthony Fantano, is that you?
What?
The needle of the record player has dropped. Can't you hear the music? It's everywhere.
That phone call was surely one of the strangest I've ever received. And no, I couldn't hear the music.
How could you? The record player is upstairs. But maybe we can use the out-of-tune piano. Oh, let's save. Okay, so this is what I like to do. I keep 2 save files from the same playthrough, and if something wrong happens, I can just go to the other one. Fair warning, this game can be a little glitchy sometimes. It hasn't happened that much to me, but I did get soft locked one time. Is that starfruit? This mystical perennial tree is proof that all of life's problems are solved through agriculture. Hey, I can agree with that. Would you like to take a burger? Oh man, I guess we don't have to run through garbage cans. We can just go to the 3. I'll grab a couple. I'll take some money as well. Oh, I could have gotten the money for the guy from this. I didn't have to rob my mom. I mean, borrow from her. Okay, let's explore the town a little bit. I don't want to go to the groceries yet. It's still early. Camo jacket. Wonder if it's better than what I have. No hats. Hey, look at that. Looking dashing. More NPCs. Shouldn't I be at school? Well, news for you, old man. I just graduated. I bet I graduated from something cool like medicine or something useful. Maybe like an electrician? You know, something manly that the girls like? Maybe I can be a total husband material. Oh, I could have gotten the money from there as well. It's too late to go back now. Okay, so I get access to the 3 and trash cans? And treasures? Man, talk about being lucky. Did I put this game in easy mode? Why is Alex having such an easy time? Also, these people don't seem to mind that I'm just roaming around town, getting whatever I find on the street.
Yards outside of town, I came to a junction. Over the strangeness of being back home, I stopped to notice a forest I'd never explored. It was dark, but somehow attractive. I made a mental note to explore it later, and took a step towards town when I heard a meow near my feet.
Somehow attractive? Yeah, it's a pretty hot forest.
I picture what it would be like to be the owner, and I imagine describing it to a friend. Lonely? Nah, I don't get too lonely. Besides my mom, there's only a cat. An old cat. But a good friend to talk to.
Besides your mom, didn't you have... Wasn't the table set for 6?
My fictional friend would reply, "You talk things over, do you?" I'd nod. Uh-huh. Been together a long time, so we can read each other's moods. I understand what makes the cat tick. The cat knows what makes me tick. Of course, I didn't know this cat at all.
Are you just standing in the middle of the road saying this to yourself?
Never met. He was a funny-looking cat, with a funny resting face and a Salvador Dali mustache.
Cats do have whiskers.
I couldn't imagine picking out this cat to bring home from a store. I leaned down to pet him, without entirely knowing if cats like to be pet at all. His coarse hair ran through my fingers as he purred. Clearly he liked me. That was a good sign. Alex Eagleston, college graduate, friend of small animals.
Hell yeah, dude. Ah! That scared the shit out of me, actually.
Hey! Give them back to me!
Man, that is a fat-ass cat. More cheeseburgers. Are they different than burgers? Oh, we have a French cat. I don't think Salvador Dali was French, was he? Those windmills look interesting. I would have liked to go there actually. Oh, a lady. You gotta look presentable. Maybe we can slip in the fact that we're a college graduate. Oh, what's that? Are you a wizard? Ah! Ambrosia. Oh, more pugs. More hamburger and money. So not only they grow on trees, but they also grow on trash cans. I wonder if you get food poisoning. Oh. Want me to go there? Hey, let's talk to the lady. Whoa, what happened to the background? You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What? You're looking for your cat? Oh, it's not your cat? Well, be careful around here. Make sure this cat is worth it. And if it wandered into that abandoned building... I think I read that wrong. Can I talk to you? Listen to that tempo, boy. Okay. What skills do we have? Beatdown. Oh, here are our items. Ah! That's a horrible sound. Defend, run, or swap. I only have me. Well, the rat is different, so it's probably the hardest enemy, right? Oh, it's quick to me. One damage. Good thing we have burgers. Okay, let's use one of our skills, why don't we? Oh, spin again with red? Okay. I didn't hit it. Let's see how much this does. Well, enough to kill it. I wonder if the game is a little too loud. Let me just make sure. Well, enough to kill it. Wait. Let me just test the audio real quick. Sorry, I'm a bit messy when it comes to streaming, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, nobody's watching right now, so doesn't bother me that much. But it's gonna be embarrassing if it's not good enough. I'm gonna lower the game volume a little bit. I'm worried that it might be a little too loud. There. Oh, we got our pee-pee back. Hey, we got some cheese. Maybe we can eat that instead of the cheeseburger. This is a messy menu. Oh, you can. Oh, that's good. With triangle, you can organize it better. We just need a little bit of HP. We don't need much. The cheese has more value than the hamburger. Huh. What's in here? Turkey. I thought I saw a guy around here. Was there just one enemy? Oh, there you are. Why did you go all the way over here? By the way, this game has pretty good music. Oops. Combat is simple enough. Chocolate bar. When do we get a mana potion? I don't think we need to save yet. Oh, there you are. Come here. What a cute kitty. Elevator, elevator. Slice of pizza and some money. I wonder what I like better as Alex. Do I like pizza or burgers better?
I stepped into the elevator, expecting to find the cat. I scanned the dark floor and found nothing. I sighed as the elevator began to shake, vibrating with motion.
Say the line, Bart.
The elevator came to a smooth but unexpected stop. I cringed with anxiety as the lights flickered.
This is the cringiest game.
Please don't die. Please don't die. I pleaded with the mechanical gods to keep the power on. My prayers weren't answered. Damn it.
Hey,
Power's out. I need to find the stairs or a fuse box.
look, it's the thumbnail. And every single thumbnail that has the word Yiik in it. $5. Oh. Oh, they're following me. Man, I hope this dust flying around isn't asbestos. I like the 3D backgrounds and all of that. How come the rat is weak to me? I see that the rat has an earth element. Am I a water element? Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the dialogue in the text boxes. I should do that. Oh, there's a key here. I don't think the key is gonna work on the eye wall, so... Well, at least we are fully healed. Am I faster than them? Yeah. So that other rat took quite a beating. But there's a water fountain right there, so I might as well just do my beat down. How come I don't hit the red stuff? Just 1 damage. Oops, that is more than 1. Let's see if we can kill it this turn. Yeah, baby! Guess who's getting a beatdown next turn? Oops. Well, yeah, that was just me sucking. Oh man, I could have done it. Yeah, let's go safe. I put them to shame. You need to work on your victory phrases. So what's stopping me from healing here?
Hey, who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Relax and quiet down. It's me, Panda.
Is that a real panda?
Panda? Why are you here?
You know him?
I came here to help you. I'm always there for you when you need me.
That's good to hear. What sort of help did you have in mind?
My primary use is as a barrier. I can block oncoming enemy attacks and create barriers between you and many other obstacles. My metal shield makes me very heavy, so you can use me to hold down switches and to clear small gaps by stepping on my head.
Are you reading from a script or a game manual, maybe?
You can press to summon me. Remember to press again to call me back. Also remember that some weighted switches will have reverse effects if you take me off.
So, press the summon you and press it again to take you back?
I hope so, Alex. It's rather straightforward. However, since you were a liberal arts major, want me to explain this entire thing again?
Liberal arts. What do you do with that? I wasn't really paying attention. But hey, I'm a filmmaking major, I think I can figure it out. Generic water bottle. I was hoping to get that Game Boy there. In my room I also had a Game Boy, but this room doesn't have any SNESs. I want a home console as well. I don't plan on getting out much anyways. More luck instead of defense. I'll take the defense. It's a good thing we explored town a little bit. Too far away. Oh, I can make it go cross-eyed. Dude. Here, look at Panda. Man, this is a good album cover. Oh. There's a barrier. I have my own barrier here. But I don't think that's gonna be good enough. Oh, there's a line here. Oh, I saw it. Oh, trippy. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Hello. Oh, what? No voice acting yet? I'm sure she'll sound cool once the update comes out. Oh, who am I kidding? I already know that she's gonna be voiced. I did the voice. Just kidding. She narrows her eyes and looks at the young man standing there. He is so tall, she seems to be looking far overhead. Their eyes meet. The young man smiles. His smile is meant to show that he has no harm. That he means no harm. This is why I don't read Murakami novels. Because I can't fucking read at all. Through the eyes of the high-flying dumbbird, we take in the scene from mid-air. From above we see that we are intertwining organisms. Oh, you wanna intertwine with me, girl? What? What are you even talking about? Alex, you gotta be more smooth with the ladies. She's giving you the eyes, look at her. Through the eyes of the high-flying dumbbird, you observe the pyramid of dimensional shift. The Pyramid of Dimensional Shift. Right there in the background? I don't understand what's going on here. I guess then they don't make you read Murakami in liberal arts, do they, Alex? Through the eyes of a high-flying bird, it's like the third time you've said that, we pretend to not see the Eye of Providence. You mean that thing? The Eye of Providence, or the all-seeing Eye of God, is a symbol of showing an eye, often surrounded by rays of light, or a glory, and usually enclosed by a triangle. Yeah, like on the dollar, but what does that have to do with anything? Alex, how come you're questioning the Fire Lady and not anything else surrounding you? Including a talking panda that you know, but I don't? Yeah, that's my reaction as well. Hey, we got more pizza.
I don't know what made me do it, but I poked the giant eye.
Maybe you could have shared the pizza with the lady.
The pyramid's tears seem to power the room. What the hell is going on here?
What the hell is going on here? Are we done with this puzzle? That took a long time, so... nothing too important has happened, so I guess I can save. Okay, we are fully healed. By the way, you can run by holding a square. Yeah, I guess I can't get near that. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm sitting with my legs crossed again. Oh, white people. I saw someone in here. They're dangerous, that's for sure. Be on the lookout for a man with green eyes. Oh, more white people, but this one is dead. Sergeant Salty EP. More strength. Let me just talk to this guy before doing anything else. I've been wandering through these woods for days. You mean wandering? I came in through the window over there to find my friend, but she's nowhere to be found. I bet she followed some stupid guy here. Sounds like you want your friend to be something other than your friend. No! Oh, there's also black people. Are these even people? I mean, they're smiling at me. People smile at me. Squeaking with rage. Well, you don't gotta sound so disappointed. Let's just defend from this one. I don't think I'm gonna strike him. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Oh, so I'm getting a lot of experience. When do I level up? Is this like an Undertale type of thing? It says postmodern in the title, so maybe it's postmodern like Undertale. Ooh, that looked more painful, but it was still only 1 damage. Well, I could use one of those items, but there's a free healing spot here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Water heals. It really, really heals. I think I saw a trash can around here. This place is a little disorienting. Oh, here's a trash can. Money, money, money. In a spoiled man's world. Talk about being spoiled rich. It's so cold in here. Someone seems to have turned off the sun. The cold is bad. Bad things happen in the cold. Well, yeah, I like being cold, but if we didn't have heat, we would be dead. I swear I saw a trash can around here. Let me do my vertical method. Oh, here it is. A fountain soda. Okay, let's fight you and me. Maybe we can level up. Okay, so you're weak to me. I don't think I need to do the beatdown. Oh, maybe I do. I'll do it on the next rat. Oops. Well, we gotta keep an eye out. Oh, maybe we can use Panda. Yeah, let's see what happens if we use Panda. My, aren't you strong, Panda? Okay, so 2 turns. Okay, 1v1 me, rat. I think I can take one more punch. I don't think there are any criticals here. Ooh, look at that! And we got our PP back. At least most of it. We killed a lot of enemies, we can save. Cause what if the game crashes or something? When the update comes out, I think I'm gonna be waiting a little bit before playing, so that some other people can play it and see if the game has any bugs, so the devs can patch them out, and then I'll play it. But I am excited about the update, so maybe I won't be able to contain myself. There are some treasure up there, so... Can I grab that ladder? Get it for me. Panda, go get it for me! Oh, those are some tacky shoes. And those are some greasy lips. Look at how plainly she dresses. Man, put some colors in your outfit, lady. Oh, what's in here? Something died here. A dog, maybe? Because of the bones? More treasure. Oh. As if somebody was being dug out? Like a corpse?
Who's there? Dolly, is that you? Great, another person.
Her lips don't look greasy in this drawing here.
Hey, I can leave if you like.
No, please stay. I've been pretty lonely here.
Where is here? I like the background.
Where is here, anyway?
Oh, Alex, you're just like me.
I was hoping you'd know. I've been lost down here forever.
Did you come through the elevator too?
Elevator? I don't know what that is.
Are you British? Do you call it a lift?
Then, where did you come from? I asked, thinking it sounded nicer than, who the hell doesn't know what an elevator is?
I came from here. Is there anywhere else? Anyway, I've been looking for my cat, Dolly. Have you seen her?
So the stupid thing was a girl? I just assumed it was a boy cat, seeing as how it had a spindly mustache. Although, now that I reflected on it, facial hair was not exclusive to male animals or male humans for that matter.
Does it matter that much, Alex? Would you like it better if it was a boy cat?
Is that the cat who looks like Salvador Dali?
I don't know who that is. My cat just looks like Dolly herself, not another cat named Salvador.
She didn't know elevators. I doubted she'd know her 20th century Spanish Catalan surrealist painters all that well either.
Well, if he was Spanish, how come the cat went wee, wee, wee?
I said, right, I saw a cat earlier. He had a funny mustache and crazy eyes. Naturally, my description of her beloved feline was offensive to her. Clearly, this was a woman projecting a rather strong personality onto this cat. She took a deep breath and said quickly,
Why are you talking to me directly? You're straight up looking into my eyes. You can just let the story play out. Is there something you're trying to tell me? Oh my god.
My cat has a beautiful mustache and perfect eyes. I can't imagine we're talking about the same cat.
Okay, Alex, get out of here. She's not
I told her I
stable.
wouldn't mind helping her find her cat. I told her we should move quickly and get out of this dank basement.
People used to say dank in 1999?
I waited for a moment as she processed what I said. She was a very difficult girl to read, especially without being able to see her face.
She's right in front of you.
I could tell something was wrong. She really projected her opinions and feelings into the room, even without saying them.
She is saying them. Alex, where are you looking? She's right in front of you.
What's wrong? I don't have to help. I just thought you could use an extra pair of cat hunting eyes.
You don't have to help, Alex, but you want to help her, right? Yeah, I know, you wanna get on her good side.
It's not that. It's okay, forget it.
See, she likes us already.
Hey now, that's lame. You can tell me anything, no judgment here.
Don't make enough color joke, Alex.
No judgment. Great lie. I like a good liar.
Hey, I'm serious. I didn't mean anything by that.
Hashtag not all men.
It's not you. That wasn't fair of me. It's just... the world has used me so unkindly. I fear it's made me suspicious of everyone.
Hashtag not all men.
Okay. For now, I choose to trust you. But I reserve the right to decide you're just as evil as the rest of the world in the future.
Nah, girl. I'm your knight in shining armor here.
Sounds like a fair deal. My name's Alex. Nice to meet you.
Let me just treat you like a lady so you can see what a nice guy I am.
I'm Semi. But please call me Sammy.
Sucks.
I don't know why I'm trusting you. I guess I always had a special spot for gingers.
Hey, careful with that word. That is our word.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hard R there.
What do you mean, our word? You're weird, Alex.
Well, Twitter doesn't exist in 1999, so I think we're pretty clear on that.
Sorry, lame joke. Let's just look for the cat.
Why does the seeing cat is in caps lock? Can I get on the tree? Man, look at the pink shadow. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, you know what, Panda? You're Sammy now. Oh, that was perfect. Why did it get off? There you are. No, I want you to be Sammy. There you are. That's perfect. We're getting a whole party up in here. Panda, Sammy, and not my meds. Let's save because I don't want to talk to her again. I don't like her that much, but maybe she'll date me. Oh. Look, I can blend with the wall. Okay, there's no need for that. You're looking at me funny, wall. Why do you look so bored? Do you want me to go the other way? Ah, that impressed you, didn't it? What if I go to the left? What do you want from me? Let me talk to you. Whoa. Who's that? Is that my viewers? Are we about to have a flowy moment from the hit game Undertale? Does the game know that I'm recording? Oh, gold bracelet. Oh, there's Sammy. Girls like jewelry, right? It's not tacky, I swear. You can put on my shirt, girl. I don't want you to be cold. No weapons. Okay, so now Sammy has more HP. Yeah, 15. Alex has Panda, so he can take some more punches. But Panda protects us all, so... Let's be discreet about it, we don't gonna spook it. Oh.
Dolly, where have you been? I'm so happy to have you back. Oh, who's a good cat? You are. You are. Oh, I should probably tell you about Dolly. Dolly is a tool, much like your stuffed panda friend. Use Dolly to fetch items and hit switches that are too far away for you to reach.
So, did I tell you about my panda? Is this just the world building that this world has? Like, tools are a thing that everybody knows about?
Dolly can jump, so don't worry about her falling down any gaps. This will be useful, so make sure you try it. Okay, so shall we get out of here? Sorry about my house. I've been meaning to get someone in here to fix the power, but who has the time for that?
House?
I get so busy that little things like that get away from me. But that's normal, isn't it? You get used to the flaws in your own home. It's always confusing for guests. Like my mother used to have everyone take their shoes off in the kitchen. Who does that?
Yeah. My mom is a pain in the ass as well.
Oh no, I've become my mother.
Oh, it's like we are soulmates, aren't we?
Oh, one last thing I should warn you about. I've got a roommate. His name is Wilhelm. Well, you'll see.
Maybe we can talk about our mommy issues together. I really like Dolly. Look, super tubby. Ginger cats are more bound to be fat, though. They are predisposed genetically, if I'm not mistaken. Oh! How far can you go, Dolly? Not that far, apparently. We can stun enemies. Actually, let's give Sammy some food, because maybe she'll like that. Maybe she'll treat us better if we feed her some more. Couple burgers in you. Maybe that's why her lips are greasy. Damn, she has more HP and PP now. She's a real powerhouse. Okay, so you have a water element, huh? What are your skills? Beat down, rally, revive and recover HP. That's good. Recover HP to 100%. Overflow is converted to PP. Wow. She's really good. I'm excited that she's part of our party. She's gonna be useful later on. Same amount of damage. Woo! We got our PP back! Okay, go, Dolly. Man, Dolly's doing all the work. I am the best, seriously. Mini tack. Like a tic tac? Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, okay, I see what to do. Oh, we got another graphic t-shirt, but I think her camo jacket is better. Are you gonna stop shivering? Yeah, we're good. Alright, so they are all level 1. There are too many enemies, so I'm gonna use Panda. And we're going to be showing off Sammy's skills, so let's see what happens with beatdown.
Cat scratch.
Oh, that's pretty good. Panda's putting in work. What a legend. Yeah, let's get the skull. Well, that's not gonna have an effect. Oh! I don't wanna break the game, I should stop doing that. None of us is hurt right now. But I feel like we're going to be using that soon. Let's save some of our PP. There we go, we recovered it. I wonder if Alex does more damage. Oh! Well, like that he is. 2 damage. Let's see if we can recover our PP with a perfect. Yeah! See, it's always exciting when that happens. Put them to shame. What level is Sammy? Is she also level 1? Yeah, she is. What is that picture? A lover of cats and other things, probably. She's just like me, for real, for real. I cannot stop relating with characters in this game. That must be a good thing. Revive a fallen friend. Yeah, I'll get one because she can revive me, but who can revive her? So I'll get one at least. Well, we have a lot of money, we could sploosh a little bit, but I think I'm good with one. We got cheeseburgers, pizza, BLT. BLT is pretty good, but a little too expensive. I'll just take a salt. Salty nuts. I'm missing a little bit of PP and HP. Hey, perfect for the chocolate bar. Okay, I know that we don't get any more of those, so I think there's a vending machine that does give it to us, but I'd rather use more common stuff. Milkshake. No, that's too good. Oh, you're also hurt? Nah, I don't care too much. I guess I'm just gonna recover a little bit of PP. Because I do care about having enough PP. Wait, where's the... There. 35? Ah, that's too much. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's see where this takes us. An elevator. Not like she knows what an elevator is. Oh, now you have Dali as a weapon? And I can take him away from you? That's hilarious. Oh, not voice acted? I'll read it. Well, that's him. That's my roommate Wilhem. He doesn't really like it when I use the elevator. Okay, yeah, I guess you know now. I explained it to you. So he's probably in one of his moods. Okay, well, it's about time he and I had a conversation about boundaries. First boss fight. And that was unavoidable. Good thing I didn't heal. So if that is unavoidable, we need the perfect shield. And I'm not talking about greed in Full Metal Alchemist. I almost said pride. Okay, since we are splushing in our PP, let's also do a beatdown.
Cat scratch.
Wow, that's half. Man, she's putting in work. I don't think we even need to heal. Neutral damage, that's perfect. Oh, just 1 damage? Let's see how you do. Three damage. Well, yeah, I think we better stick to our beatdowns. Cheeseburger. Nah, I don't think we need that. A milkshake wouldn't be the worst thing for Alex. Just 1 PP? Oh, doesn't matter. I think you're dead.
Cat scratch.
Man, she's a powerhouse. Or maybe Dali is the powerhouse. Wow, I didn't think he'd take it so hard. Not need to blow up at me like that. Honestly, I expected better of him. This place is weird. Can we go now? Yeah, sure. I'm just saying my goodbyes. Goodbye, Wilhem. You know what? You're too powerful and I feel threatened by your strength. So I'm gonna be taking everything away from you. I should be the alpha in this relationship. So no more being stronger than me, okay? There, maybe that'll make you feel like you need me. I even took your cat. It's my cat now. Whoa. Always check the couch. Is there something in the... No? More money. We can buy more milkshakes. Let's go in this crazy device.
I am so happy we're almost out of here. This isn't really what I expected to be doing with my day.
What were you going to be doing, Alex? Mom wasn't even home. Were you gonna go for groceries?
Well, at least we found Dali. Imagine how much worse it would have been without her.
I'm glad I could show up to Milk showing his dominance. Yeah, man. That's the kind of attitude we should have. I think Alex understands that perfectly.
Right. So, where do you live? I'll walk you back home, or maybe I can borrow my mom's car and drive you if it's outside of Frankton.
What do you mean? This is my home. This is where I live.
What? You live in this shithole?
He said a no-no word.
That's not very nice. I'd never call your house a rat hole because I have manners.
How's the volume, by the way? Is my voice... Well, let me know how the volume is. But listen a little bit until the game gets a little bit louder, because I was just streaming Sonic Adventure and that game is super loud, so I had to change the sound settings a little bit.
Ever heard of them, Alex?
Sorry. It's just not every day I meet a girl who lives in an old factory.
Women are good for two things: giving me a place to live and kissing me. Yeah, boy. You're just like Alex. You're just like me.
I don't see it that way. I almost feel as if the factory lives with me. As if the factory, just like Dali, is part of me.
The factory is part of you?
Wow, you're almost as dumb as you look.
Yeah, well, your lips are still greasy.
Of course the factory isn't part of me, that's just weird.
But do you actually live here?
Yeah,
Sir.
just me and Dali. But usually Dali's better about keeping me company, you know? He's not always just running off to God knows where.
Capitalization in the word God. I don't approve of that.
I wrote
Tell him, Alex, tell him!
A mysterious girl who lived with her cat in an old steel mill. It was obvious to me that her words didn't contain the entire truth. Something about her compelled me. Pieces of her story started to fit together in my mind. Well, at least that's what I thought at the time. I can admit now that some pieces were pure fabrication on my part.
How dare you assume things about her? You're trying to back her.
In my head, her story went something like this. Sammy was homeless.
Unlike you.
A runaway woman who was trying to escape hard times. Someone who'd found refuge in her cat. Maybe the only thing left from her previous life.
Escapism. Unlike you, huh, Alex?
Somehow this felt right inside my head. And still, I could tell I was missing something. Her clothes were clean. Her breath was fresh. She was much more energetic than any homeless girl I'd ever known. Not that I'd known many.
Well, maybe we can change that, Alex. We can talk to more NPCs outside. If Alex had a Spidey... Sorry, we are back. Something happened with the OBS. If Alex had a Spidey sense for word punctuation capitalization too, I'd lose my mind. I don't think there's anything that Alex can't do.
The secret to what I was missing lay in her temperament.
Is that your hobby?
Is what my hobby?
Staring off into space and screwing up your face as if to say, what's going on inside my head is really important, so just let me think.
No, my hobby is video games.
Hey, I don't make that...
Whoa.
Please don't touch me, not again!
Oh no, where's Buzz? We need some outsider help.
Let me be! You promised you wouldn't move me again! Please don't! Alex, don't let them take me, please!
Oh, look at her hands. Oh, look at her legs, the whole skeleton. Also look, there's rabbits, just like me.
I had known her for less than 2 hours when she vanished from my sight.
Have you been streaming for 2 hours already?
Sammy was gone for good. Swept away as if she'd never been there at all. A door into nothing. Into a different reality. Opened up and swallowed Sammy whole.
Yeah, that's what you wanted to do, wasn't it, Alex?
At that moment, I couldn't think. I couldn't breathe. All I could do was replay the scene of her being pulled into obscurity by nothing.
Damn, he really tried. Well, that's okay. We can try again tomorrow, right?
There 1 second and gone the next.
Sammy was taken from your party, and she was the actual powerhouse of... Like, she was the better healer, the better hitter. And she had the cat. Oh god, look at all this ash. Hey. Let me just get something from here. Some more fountain. No. Let's get some birch beer because we are big boys. Yeah, I think 4 are okay. Maybe we can impress her. Should we chug it in front of her? I mean, Sammy's gone, but I can try again with her, right? Thank you for visiting. We want to thank you for your continued patronage. You're my favorite deputy. Please come again soon. Oh, look, more machines. And this one has food. I will say that it's unusual, but I have actually seen food machines. They have like potato salads and sandwiches. I like saving 2 times in different slots. How we doing? We aren't healed. Is there a water fountain here? Horrible customer service. I'm getting out of here.
The calm night wind of springtime seemed to contrast the inner workings of my brain. I was moving on autopilot back towards my home. I felt as if I'd seen something that wasn't meant to be seen. As if the curtain lifted on reality and exposed the man upstairs. Like I just found out Santa wasn't real. I couldn't yet put into words what I now understood. But something had changed inside of me. Pulsating through my veins was the energetic charge of irrevocable loss, all for a woman I didn't know. This feeling wasn't pure. It was cut with something I couldn't put my finger on at the time. I believe now that it was a profound
Alex,
sense
are you
that I
talking about
discovered
gooning
something.
right now?
Only problem was this something wasn't meant to be seen. In that moment, I was a child finding a magazine meant only for an adult's eyes.
I've been there.
I was both intrigued and repulsed, confused by the images spinning inside my head.
I've been there. Ayo, I don't remember her. I only watch Oni play. Maybe I don't remember. Well, if you remember Sammy, if you remember Bella, you remember her. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, so it's nighttime now. And that means something that... Oh, look who's there. It's like a Final Fantasy fursuit. We can go talk to it. But before we do that, I need to go right where we started. Here. And I'm gonna do one save. Okay. So there aren't many times in which it's nighttime in this game. And there's a side mission that you can do. Only at nighttime. But from my knowledge, I think it's only nighttime like 3 times. 2 that I can remember. And this is one of them. However, we are way too weak to take on this mini-boss right now. I mean, maybe it's possible if you can dodge every single attack. But other than that, I think it's pretty much impossible. But we're going to be doing it for fun. So let's do the impossible boss. Do we have, yeah, cheese? Couple slices. And do we have water? Hey, I have Dali. Can I equip Dali? I don't think I can. Yeah, no. It will make no sense. Anything else for PP? Birch fountain soda. There. So let's fight this impossible boss and lose immediately. And I got stunned. Oops! I've lasted longer than this, but yeah, basically super fucking hard. And if you say let's continue, it only takes you back to the battle. So, ooh, that was lucky. Ooh, we survived the whole turn. Okay, so we're definitely putting Panda down in this turn. I don't even know if he's gonna survive. I looked away for 5 seconds to dry my hair better. Well, we're doing an impossible fight right now, so we're not gonna be lasting much. Okay, maybe we can take someone down. The stop sign is the biggest threat, but... well, what do we lose with trying, huh? That wasn't even perfect. Ooh, that was 1 damage. And there goes Panda. Oh! I don't think I'm dead yet, but... Oh yeah, I was weak to it. So yeah. We actually got to hit the enemy one time. That was fucking progress. Okay, so enough out of that. We gotta load our save file if we want to continue with the game. By the way, I really like this title screen. And since we are here, why don't we look at the references? The story of Y2K has directly used excerpts or paid homages of the following pieces of media: Dictionary, 3 Murakami, 4, 5 Murakami novels. Holy smoke, this guy was a Murakami freak! I'm not being a dick about it. I mean, if you like him, you like him. Thomas Ficon, David Foster, Mother 2 and 3, not 1, Tales of Fantasia, Final Fantasy 7, Lufia 2, Chrono Trigger, Dance Dance Revolution, Two Brothers by Act Studios, Lost at the Sea by Mistwalker, Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic by Nintendo, Pong by Atari, Shadow Hearts by Saknoth, Wild Arms, Off. Oh! I really like Off. But is this the same Off that I'm thinking about? Pokemon Red and Blue, Violin Concerto in D minor, OP 47, Wonderwall by Oasis, and The Matrix. That's a lot of references. And I like all of them. Okay, now that we know that we can't beat that, let's go to our house, which is easy to locate. And let's talk to the Final Fantasy VII goat. I know it's an alpaca, but...
How did I not see it? It was already broken.
Broken. It's broken. You know what? Don't feel so lonely, guy. Here. He makes me feel better. Oh, he disappeared. Okay, now it's nighttime. Maybe mom got the groceries? No? I guess I'll keep eating cookies and toast. Sorry, I don't know what is happening with OBS. We are back again.
My mother still wasn't home yet. I wasn't surprised. She often worked late right before her company released a new product.
She's working late.
My mother, a 49-year-old, short, red-headed woman, was an information systems programmer analyst for Pacific Chime, the West Coast's leading telecommunications provider. Her job, ironically located on the East Coast, worked her harder in 1 year than most jobs work people in a decade. This job paid well.
I don't know if you know any construction workers from China or something like that, Alex, but that seems rougher to me.
Without it, my sister and I would have never gotten through college. I left school debt-free thanks to the back-breaking mental labor of my mother.
Oh man, university sounds scary.
You have mail.
Good thing I'm out of there. And so is Alex. Alright. Oh. Did I get jump scared? I think you need to check it out. Apparently it is a video from your area. Be warned, it is crazy.
There was a moment of apathy where I almost didn't click the link.
Why, you couldn't be fucked?
The last thing he sent me that was allegedly scary turned out to be a picture of two elephants locked in the throes of passion.
Okay, you can just say fucking. It is a M-rated game.
I sighed and clicked the link. The file was 2.9 megabytes. In the dark room, the monitor was hurting my eyes. I rubbed them and waited for the file to load. I thought of all the things could be. More animal porn, human porn, cartoon porn. You could never really guess with this guy. But it was most certainly going to be pornographic.
Maybe all three combined.
Maybe a girl from my high school is now into adult videos and is doing some particularly unladylike things.
Alex, nothing wrong with OnlyFans.
All the videos
Especially in
I thought
1999.
girls I had gone to school with might be involved in such activities. All the girls that came to mind neither had the looks nor the motivation to seek out an adult filmmaker. I gave up. I just had to wait for it to finish downloading. When the file had finished downloading, I waited with fading patience for my computer to open it in QuickTime.
Hey, you didn't put QuickTime in the references.
Finally, it was loaded.
Girl gets onto elevator and some weird shit happens. Anyone knows the details? I just saw this on the IRC. Click here for the EG video. I grabbed some screen grabs of the best parts. Okay, so here's the GIF. Okay, so in the last frame we can see the bunny rabbit, and inside the elevator we see the alien with the light around its head. But didn't we see this with 3 aliens? And also, why am I not there? Didn't I see this? Also, she isn't talking to anyone, is she? Holy shit. Which IRC was this one on? This one, yeah. It was on Anonymous 10 seconds before I posted it. You were on the opposite wall, which isn't caught in the frame. Yeah, but didn't her cat was on her shoulder? No, she was holding a cat, wasn't she? And the cat jumped at me when the elevator opened up. But she didn't have a cat when she was holding. I mean, she didn't have a cat in the GIF. I don't know. Maybe it's fake news. It's the internet after all, right? Maybe Alex made it. Still trying to find an origin. I watched it a few times, and I guess I'll be the first guy to ask. What the fuck is outside of the door? What the fuck is wrong with her eyes? Just what the fuck? Anyone know if this is real? Is this from a movie? Can't find or deny if it's from a movie. But if it is, it's probably Japanese or something. Are you saying that because of the way she looks? However, I think the frame rate, stationary camera, and unattractive woman makes me think it's at least homemade. It could be homemade in Japanese. I don't know if I'd call her ugly. Anyone find her name yet? Find a name yet? Why, you wanna look at her Instagram? Anyone notice that there appears to be frames missing? Watch the timeline. You'll see it skip from blah 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 to blah blah blah. Anyone else having a hard time viewing the video? Did you download it? Did you download it? There are 9 replies and yet no one is drawing attention to the fucking star monster at the corner of the frame? Seriously guys, what the fuck is this from? From a security camera, obviously. So a security camera in 1999. She wasn't holding the cat. I wasn't there. And the star creatures were inconsistent. Yeah, let's get some sleep. Let's eat some cookies first. Man, I sure hope we don't have to go to Onisum again. That sure was a boring wall of text. Oh, jump scare.
So, is this what a college graduate does? Spend hundreds of thousands of his mother's hard-earned money to lounge around all day?
You'd be surprised, Panda.
It's already 2 p.m. Don't you think you should be getting out of bed?
Hey, I started streaming way earlier than this.
Just, can you keep it down, please? I had a rough night. Can't get that video out of my head.
You can't get the video out of your head. Wasn't it more impactful when you saw it with your own eyes?
Alex, can I ask you a serious question?
Maybe he dramatized it in his head since it was traumatic, or at least to make himself look cooler in his head. I think you're onto something, Flux.
Do you have to? It's too early for serious questions.
That doesn't work with me. I'm not your mommy. I don't let you get away with letting things slide.
Oh, volume is good, thank you.
Okay, fine. What is it then?
Why didn't you go back and look for her after she vanished from the elevator?
Did you want me to fight those aliens? She was bleeding from her eyes and mouth, and you could see her skeleton, Panda. I mean, you could have just lay it on me for not filing a missing person report or something.
Why did you run straight home?
If you had seen her being pulled out of the elevator, you'd have known she was gone for good too. Besides, it's...
You're forgetting that I was there. I saw it too, and I get it. You're scared, right? So you ran home. I understand. But maybe when you've mustered up some courage, you can put on your big boy pants and see if you can find her.
Yeah, maybe.
Weren't we supposed to get groceries?
Now get yourself out of bed. Take a shower. You smell terrible.
I knew he was right. I couldn't let myself live with the guilt of not going back to look for her. Why did I run away? Why did I just stand there and let her get pulled into what? What exactly had she been pulled into? Just the thought of going back to the factory made my stomach tighten.
You keep calling it a factory, but it was more like an arcade, and you haven't acknowledged any of the weird visuals with the pyramids and the Eyes of Providence and all of the enemies.
What if I didn't go back? I knew I'd never be able to live with myself. I think there was a part of me that didn't believe what my eyes had seen. That I was missing something. Some vital piece of information that slipped my mind. The whole thing could be explained logically.
To be fair, who in the right mind will go, oh, this lady was ripped into shreds being pulled out of an elevator into a weird alt vacuum of space full of powerful aliens. Time to jump right in. Flux, you don't understand. We were supposed to be her white knight. We were supposed to protect her. She was just like us. She also hated her mom.
We are inside a room. We can tell from the decorations on the wall that it is a female's room.
Don't call them that. They don't like it.
Unremarkable but adequate lighting reveals to us that there is someone in the room. Although who is not yet clear to us, or the others in the room. The expressionless decor and bedding show uninteresting taste. Although there are the staples of a bedroom, there is something inhuman about the layout and decoration. Woman's room. With a quick survey of the interior, our eyes come to rest on a figure unconsciously placed.
I'm sorry
inside
that the OBS keeps messing up. I don't know what is happening.
Finish that she is both unconscious from a lack of humanity inside of her vessel, and unconscious from a lack of power.
You know, you're saying this in a bit of a convoluted manner. You can just say there's a fucking robot sleeping.
Detracts from the music playing at a low level from a record player in the corner of the room. As we observe the motionless figure, we gradually come to sense that she isn't well, that she is broken in some way. We feel compelled to refer to the figure in the bed as a woman. However, her exposed circuitry holds our words. We bring the camera closer to her face and ponder what she is. Her face is lined with the most profound solemnance. We
Solemnness?
confer with each other and come to an agreement.
I mean, I know I'm not the best at pronouncing words, but...
Okay, so let's review. You met a girl in an old factory, and she vanishes within an hour of you meeting her. Now, with a new sense of bravery, you're running off to the last location you saw her to try and track her down.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. I like this Alex with a sense of purpose. Now, if only you could get out of bed before 2 p.m.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Wait, it takes me a little bit to read your messages because the freaking heart in the corner. Okay. Yeah, it froze. It said that it had a bit of an error. But it's better now, right? Yeah. This game has such an interesting idea of how people describe this like it's a book or a mystery point and click game, even though it's a 3D RPG. Yeah, it's almost like...
I had this song stuck in my head. It just won't go away. Did you ever get that? I think they call it an earworm or whatever. But this isn't really the catchy kind of song. This is that sort of thing.
But this isn't really the mystery point and click type of game. This is more of an art sort of thing.
Pretty good, but some of the lyrics are a bit weird. What do they go again?
It's pretty good, but some of the gameplay is a little weird. How did the narrative go again?
I think you have the wrong number.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. We are gonna go into the computer one more time, which is not obligatory. But after we read what is in this computer, I'm going to reveal something to you. Something that you may already know, or something that you are kind of like something that is rummaging in your head, something that maybe feels wrong with this game. But for that, we need to go into Onism. Get ready to get your mind blown. Okay, there's many posts here that we haven't seen. The only one that has a green check is this one, the one with the elevator footage. But if we see this website from beginning to end, we're gonna see an interesting story. I think this is one of the most important posts if you want to figure out what is really happening in the narrative. We have a person here by the name of Super B Pudding, or Super Pudding. There's 3 people in the conversation, or 4. Okay, so I'm gonna read this quickly. This will be my first post on Onism. I'm very excited to have found this group. Sometimes I can't help but to feel I hate this life. The monotony of the repetition of the cyclical cycles of the ordinary are really starting to take their toll, or something like that. I don't know what any of this means. I just know that I feel it in my bones, and it's all one giant spiraling circle, and it's all the same again and again every single day, and I don't like it anymore. Wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have lunch, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep. Wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep. Wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep. Wake up, feed the cat, kiss the... Well, you get the idea. So I've been thinking, there has to be a way to leave it all behind, to just get away from it all. I think I've found it. Late at night, in the twilight hours, between crying myself to sleep and waking up, I can feel myself floating about my body, and I know that it will just be easy to leave it all behind. I start to move away, first through my walls, and then I'm in my attic, and then I'm floating above my house, and I can see everything. I can see through the neighbor's home, into all of the tiny apartments, and I'm really high up now. And then, just when I'm about to touch the stars, and I think of my cat alone in my bed. Well, not alone, because he's on top of me, on top of my body. They're still in my bed, and then I'm back in my bed, and I'm awake, and I'm crying, and get out of bed, and feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, and it repeats again. And then I found this site. My co-worker told me about it. He's nice, I like him. He's got good glasses and a nice smile. He says that this site helped him when he got really bored and was looking for some answers. Do you guys ever have experiences like this? Have you ever left your body? Okay, so basically this person is very tired of routine, and she had an out-of-body experience, and later she started thinking about her material possessions and the love she has for her cat, which is a male cat, by the way, and she went back into her body. So now this person called frfr, who is the creator of this website, says, "Hey, welcome to Onism. I'm one of the mods here. Glad to hear we're able to offer you some solace in your time of need. I think you stumble upon here is lucid dreaming. It's when you're asleep and you become aware that you're dreaming. Then you can control everything. La la la, you know it, right?" Okay, there is a good self-help and psychology forum in the links section at the bottom of the page. Check it out sometime. And now the the OP says, "Thanks, performer. Thanks for the advice. I'm not entirely sure if I am experiencing lucid dreaming or not, because I'm pretty aware of being awake before it happens. And I'm just lost in my thoughts, thinking about getting away, and about how little I have left to care about. And then it starts to happen. This first started happening when I was a student, but I never got further than my bedroom because it's so scary to think about leaving my cat. Do you have any other theories about what is happening? To me, it does sound like..." this is another person. "To me, it does sound like lucid dreaming, but there is also the possibility that it's astral projection. I read about people who can separate their mind from their bodies and explore the earth as a spirit. Maybe that's what you've tapped into? I'd be curious to see if you can successfully do it in the middle of the day. Consider trying it in the afternoon and report back." Okay. We're not going to be reading every single post, but I'm gonna be checking into some of them. Okay. So in this conversation, there are two people that were in the other conversation. Bear's Necessity is the last guy that said to the person that she should try again during the afternoon. And Farmer is the mod, so he's very active. And here they are talking about... this guy says... let me check this. Okay, yeah, they like to talk about a lot of supernatural type of things and a lot of out-of-body experience. Like anything that could be considered, I don't know, supernatural. This person, Bear's Necessity, is also very active in the forum. Here he tells us a story, and it's basically more stuff like thinking about out-of-body experiences and fantastical beings. Okay, so he had a cat accident and then this happened. We heard yelling, knocking on the car, and two men were standing there. My vision was really screwed up, so I couldn't see what they looked like, but I could feel something strange about them, something powerful but friendly. They told us we'd be okay, and then I realized the car was filling up with water. Maybe it was gas, we couldn't tell. My dad and I started screaming, la 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 la. Okay, so he saw some strange beings when he was in a near-death experience. Okay, there's also very tongue-in-cheek type of posts. Like this person is talking about how he read like a, I don't know, like a pseudo-scientific article, and these people are calling him out and saying that he didn't understand it. But right now we are looking for Super B Pudding's posts. We can go back to these if later in the story. Okay, so here's the Super B Pudding again. I think my roommate may be possessed. Like seriously, I come home and I find him kicking my cat. My beautiful, wonderful, perfect cat. So I asked him what in the name of all that is holy is wrong with him. And he just starts screaming at me, words I couldn't understand. I think it was in Latin. As far as I know, he doesn't speak Latin. So what do you guys think? How likely is it that he's possessed by Satan? He has been really late on his rent lately, and he's built this weird altar in his closet to the almighty US dollar. He became very depressed because his co-workers all died in a tragic freak accident that may or may not have been his fault. I think he murdered them all. Interesting. So we see the almighty US dollar. He worked in a lab doing research and then some seal or something broke and everyone died except him. It was traumatizing. I think the trauma from the event caused his soul to become broken. So he could have his soul entered by the devil? We see that she became more active in the forum. If you remember correctly, we just got home from college, right? And this is our very first time looking at this forum. No, this one not yet. No. Okay, so this is an important one. Elevator girl. Sammy Pack, 21, missing and a thief. She stole my heart. Insert missing woman poster. Interestingly enough, I saw this missing person's ad this morning. I scanned it. Sorry for the potato quality. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sure you mofos will surely do so. But is this not the Asian girl from the elevator video? They all look the same, so I can't be certain. Same glasses, same hair? Yeah, I'm going to say that's her. So now that we know her age and her weight, any other details? Well, where was this printed? Where did you find it? Seriously, don't just post this without backstory. Okay, so yeah. Bare necessities called the number. I had my money on her being Chinese. Something smells fishy. We learned that she is most likely Korean because she works in a Korean newspaper. Okay, this one is important. I'm new to Onism, and I'm pretty surprised by some of the stuff on here. A friend of mine asked me to look into this and see if I could help. I called KNN, which is where she works, and no one will talk to me. They said that if I had any information about Semi Pack, to call the hotline that her uncle set up. So I called him and I found out a little bit more about her. Apparently she's a huge dog lover, that she has a dog named Ernest. Anyway, her position at KNN was basically clerical paperwork, photocopies, crap like that. Apparently her mom is really ill. Okay, so now we see Super B putting the depressed girl from the beginning saying Bueller, 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 Bueller. And we get another post by Super B Pudding. And the post goes, I am the elevator girl, Semi Pack. And we don't see anybody responding to it. This is the last thing I'm gonna be reading probably. My mother's name is Kyung Soo, and she is mentally handicapped. She suffers from bipolar 1 disorder, shows signs of being schizophrenic, and has been very difficult to live with. When I was born, my father worked his hardest to give me a normal life, even without a normal mom. When I was 6, he left us because it was too much for him. I had a younger brother, but he died in his crib. After that, mom went even further off the deep end. Finally, my uncle insisted we put her in a home. Doing so was the hardest thing I ever did. I took a job at the KNN after my friend Sang Chui recommended me for an entry-level position. I took it and got the small apartment in Easton. After one day there, I felt something growing inside me that I had been worrying about. Voices bouncing around my head like ping pong balls. I left work and returned to my apartment. My roommate was angry at me because apparently I had put 9 volt batteries into his soup that morning. We got into a huge fight. It was so loud between our yelling and the sound of the voices in my head. I got back into the elevator. I do not want to be found. Please stop looking for me. Semi-human. Pronunciation of Semi-Pack. So does anybody know how the hell you say the elevator girl's name? Pack. Kinda sounds like Bart, but the K gets really quiet. I think I went to high school with a Pack, and she said it like Park. Semi is supposed to be said like Sem-E. Probably why she goes by Sammy. A lot of people with weird foreign names usually try to make them sound normal. Okay, so let's collect ourselves here. We came home from college for the first time in a long time to our house. The first thing that we saw was a paper on the table, and my mother and our mother told us to go to grocery shopping. We tried to do that, but we run into a cat. We follow it to this place. We find a lot of weird supernatural shit with monsters, glowing things, giant pyramids, completely white luminescent people. And then we find this girl that looks exactly like the one in the GIF in the computer, right? So we know it's her, right? But Alex also had some inconsistencies in his words. Like, he said it was weird to hear what she was saying, especially because he couldn't see her face, something like that, even though he was talking directly at her. So then the whole elevator things happen, right? And we see some inconsistencies, like she isn't holding the cat in the GIF that we see in the computer. And when we get home, we go directly into the computer, and then we see the video, right? It's supposed to be in our area. So are we supposed to believe that when we got home, right after that happened, the footage was already captured, published, and discussed when we just saw that happening with our own eyes? Listen, I'm not the best at explaining this. I will have to put it into text, and I don't even need to explain it, because there's somebody on the internet called Hellkrai that does analysis videos. And I'm not gonna spoil the whole story of Yiik, and you can interpret it as however you like. But the postmodern in the title is not just for like a gimmick or show. Alex right here, this motherfucker has been lying to us. I want you to interpret the story in this way. This is how I like to interpret it. I mean, you can come to your own conclusions, but just hear me out. This story is not as we see it. This story is as Alex tells it to us. So try to interpret it this way. Alex is your friend, right? You have a friend and he's telling you a story. And he starts telling you all of the details and how he feels about it and all of that, right? But you start to notice some inconsistencies in the story. Like, wait, didn't you say that you blah blah blah, or they reacted like that? Oh, wait, I thought she didn't know what an elevator was. Stuff like that, right? It's because he's lying to you. So it's almost like a detective game. You have to see what is happening on the screen, what Alex is telling you, what Alex is feeling, but you have to kind of look for the inconsistencies and how other people react, so you can actually look at what is actually going on, the real story. There's this person on the internet called Hellkrai, and he does actually good Yiik analysis videos. I recommend that you look at them if you've looked at the story of this game already, because he can explain it much better than I can. So yeah, just to recap, don't trust what Alex says. Don't trust what Alex tries to tell you. Try to make your own conclusions. Man, I spent a lot of time reading that and talking about the narrative. Listen, I don't particularly know what postmodernism means. Like, all I know about postmodernism is because of this game. I haven't read any of the Murakami novels, but basically, as a postmodernist, I think you're supposed to look at the story and figure it out yourself. Like, don't trust what the narrative is telling you. try to look at the truth in the middle of the inconsistencies. I think that's what it means. There's plenty of other things to discuss about this game. It is a fascinating game. Just the design of Alex himself. Like, you see Alex and what's the first thing you think? It is not 1999. That is not what you think, right? You think liberal arts. You think Reddit. You think Soylent. You think hipster. All of those things that existed in, I don't know, 2014, 15, 16, and further beyond that. Like, I was alive during 1999, but I was very, very young. But the culture wasn't really what Alex is showing here. The things that he's interested in. But I'm definitely getting ahead of myself. I think the game can tell you plenty of that on its own. Okay, so it was a headache to kind of explain all of that. Let's just play the funny haha video game. You can explore town all you want. You can talk to all of the NPCs. But right now I'm just getting the treasure that I know it's here. That should be all of it, I think. Oh look! In the same spot where the cat was. There's an NPC that looks important.
Alex? You grew a beard!
As the young man got closer, my bewilderment grew. His name was Michael.
By the way, remember what I said, that Alex is like a friend of you telling you a story? If you want me to defend that a little bit more, just think about why Alex is narrating everything that is happening in front of him. Like, who is he talking to? Is he talking about is he talking to himself? Is he just monologuing? Kind of like, I mean, you saw Sammy calling him out, like, is that what you do? Just talking to yourself and thinking that you're so important? Stuff like that? Think about it, like, who is he saying this for? Not himself, because he's living it. He's saying it to someone else, right?
He was a good kid. A bit younger than me. Usually worth a laugh or two. My hand covered my eyes to block the sunlight to see him better. I thought back to the last time I'd seen him. For some reason, I couldn't place any memories of him since before high school. But I knew I must have seen him since then.
College makes you into a man. Makes you into something. What have you been up to? Just took the SATs. That's about it.
You haven't seen him since high school, and he's taking the SATs. That's quite the age difference.
Sounds intense. How do you think you did? I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. But then I realized how uncomfortable it was to sit at the edge of my seat, so I sat normally. What? Just a little joke. Anyway, you look good. Maybe a few pounds heavier. Guessing you didn't major in exercise science. Har har, very funny. Liberal arts.
It's okay, Alex. I also made that mistake.
Great. What do you do with
So real.
Have any fun plans for the summer?
Nothing really. Just got back yesterday. I already spent the day chasing a cat and exploring that old factory by the water tower.
Isn't there anything else that you want to tell him?
Oh wow, that sounds awesome! Hey, have you ever heard of urban exploration? There's this great website called www.onism1999.com. I think you'd really get a kick out of it. These guys break into old buildings and take photos. Usually the places they explore have some sort of urban legend behind them or a ghost story. Most of the stuff is legit, pretty damn creepy.
Did you say Onism 1999? Someone sent me a video from there yesterday. What else do you know about that site?
It's like a conspiracy theory support group. People from all over the world post about political conspiracies, local myths, stuff like that. You don't look so good, dude. Everything okay?
It's something from that page. It's been screwing with my brain.
What exactly did you see on there that has you so freaked out?
I don't know if you saw it or not. It was the one with the girl in the elevator, the one who gets lifted off the ground.
That was supposed to be filmed locally. I couldn't bring myself to watch it. All those sick bastards made the GIF of her being thrown around like a rag doll. Poor girl. After that went up, everyone on the forum started acting strange, like a sort of darkness had come over the website. It was the first time something like that had been posted that people weren't immediately calling it fake. Something about the look of horror in her face. There's a sick part of people that want it to be real, you know?
Michael, when I first got to town and I saw that, there was part of me that wanted to tell Michael everything. To get it all out in the open. But I couldn't bring myself to say it. There was something that felt personal, almost intimate about my meeting with Sammy.
Something intimate about it. Like you had known her from before?
Like in that moment of her disappearance, we were linked. It was from my eyes only. Her memory was from my thoughts only.
Don't you mean that it was from your thoughts only?
But I needed to talk to someone about the situation, so I proceeded with caution. I went all over that factory yesterday, and I swear the elevator in there was the same one as in the video. I know that sounds weird, but I really think that video was filmed there.
Really? Okay, let's check it out then.
What? Really? You want to go?
Yeah, why not? Do you mind if we run to the camera shop in Frankton really quick? I was getting my camera repaired. If we go in, I'm gonna want to take pictures. Photos would be like gold on Onism.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go quick.
That building isn't going anywhere anyway. Besides, the whole thing is probably a hoax. I checked the paper this morning and there wasn't a mention of a missing Frankton girl.
Yeah, okay. Let's just not let anyone beat us to the punch.
Hey, we have a new party member.
No way! They opened up an arcade in Frankton? That's awesome! Wow! How long has this been here?
They opened it about 3 weeks ago. I still haven't gone in. I've been waiting until they fixed my camera so I could get some great photos of the place. I hear they have a bunch of import games.
Import games? From where?
Isn't the music in the background a little bit unsettling?
Japan, mostly.
Aren't, like, all games made in Japan?
Well, at least the good ones are. Although there are some good RTSs on PC I've been playing lately, and I'm pretty sure those are made in the US.
Yeah? I never got into those kind of games myself. Always been more of an RPG guy.
My life is...
RPG games are seriously the best! Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2, Secret of Mana? Those games are like the holy grail of my youth!
The holy grail of your youth. Let me just Google something. Chrono Trigger release date 1995. and you are just finishing college. Alright. Lufia to release date February 24, 1994. Alright. Secret of Mana. Release date August 6th, 1993. I mean, I know you're young, but calling them the Holy Grail of your youth, I don't know, feels a little weird, huh? This is only April 4th, 1999. Brain kinda zoned out for a bit. Don't worry about it. This game will do that to you, though.
I seriously don't think I'd be the person I am today if it wasn't for them.
Ever played Two Brothers? That's a sort of ARPG, although its focus really isn't on combat.
Two Brothers? Nope. That's a terrible name for a game, though. Sounds like a diner or a pizza place. These guys really should work on their naming conventions.
Anyway, let's hit up the arcade really quick after we get your camera, and then head over to the factory. I just want to step in to smell that combination of grease and BO.
Yeah, let's do that then. Really? Grease and BO, dude?
Okay, so should we go into the arcade? Okay. There's a couple things that we can do. But I think I'm gonna head here for a moment. Okay, so we don't have any hats. It will be pretty beneficiary to us to get some hats. That's a lot of difference in stats. We'll give you defense and more defense. Right now you only have a disposable camera. And you're level 1 just like me. I'm not stealing. Go away, hipster scum. Yeah, those damn hipsters in 1999. Let's see if we can get a better weapon. Oh! Why are you sitting there, sir? Yeah, we can't get anything yet. Something that is a little bit hidden is this place right here. I don't think there's anything too good that we can buy here, but it's worth checking it out. Yeah, we just have worse hats here. And we also get this interesting grainy effect. Okay, so let's check out that arcade. Interesting statues. Oh, there's $1 in the ground.
Yes! This place is the bomb! Wow! This is a lot better than I expected. There's so many beat arcades around.
Does that girl live in Frankton?
Women radar! Women radar! Wow! What? Sorry, I got a little carried away.
I don't think I've ever seen her before.
I don't know. She's ancient anyway.
What? You're not into that?
What do you think she is? 26?
Woo!
Hey now, that's really not that much older than me, dude.
Whatever. You're ancient too.
Let's come back here later. We should get to the factory.
Or we can get that $1 in the ground. Hey, look at this dick shot. I don't think Alex will have the courage to talk to her, but we can break character. Do you need change? No, I see. So what do you want, just to talk? I'm too tired to talk. I work here 10 hours a day. Go find someone who cares. I mean, you're surrounded by children. You could talk to me. I'm only a man, children. I don't know if that's better or worse. Holy shit, a woman! There's a tiny woman here, but we don't care about her, right? Hopefully? Alex? Alex, why are you so quiet? Let's just get you out of here. Hey, more garbage. More lemonade. And cheeseburgers. Alright. Enough goofing off about arcades. We gotta go to that factory. The music that is playing in the background is probably one of my favorite songs in the entire game. I really like the jazzy vibe. Wait, what the hell is going on? Why is this woman not immediately attracted to me? Oh, give her time, she'll fall for us. They all do eventually. We are a college graduate. I'm a big boy now. Oh, it's open all of a sudden? Okay. We don't gotta break for through the window. Elevator, elevator. Whoa. Easy there, friend.
We saw something we never could have imagined. A being made of stars. The entire galaxy, no, the universe maybe, compressed into the silhouette of one entity. It hadn't noticed us at first. We were as insignificant to him as the trillions of stars at its core.
Alright. Incoming boss fight. So we gotta set our panda down because it looks really dangerous. And what do you have? Beat down and photo shoot. Take rapid photos. Okay, so this is multi-target. And beat down. We'll just do your regular attack first. Oh. Protected by some unknown force. Okay, maybe Alex can do it. Nothing. Maybe beatdown? Well, this is multi-target. Maybe there's something protecting him that we're not watching. "29 photos and it didn't do a single bit of damage." Okay, we don't have Panda anymore, but we can wail on him. Oops. Nothing yet? Let's see how much damage you do. Okay. Nope. None of that, please. Bye-bye. Well, we are level 1.
What the hell was that? What the hell is going on?
He said it, not me.
Well, what just happened? What? Can you even believe what just happened?
Alex totally ran the fuck away from his Oliver unconscious body, and you can't convince me otherwise. Well, he has done it before with Sammy, so should you really be surprised?
Oh man, dude! We need to get your photos developed! Developed? This thing is digital, baby!
Whoa, Michael! You have an LSDR digital camera in 1999? Are you absolutely fucking rich or what?
So what now? Do we just leave? I'm gonna go with yes!
What model is that? Is that like a 2013 model? Is that a Canon E6?
Once again, I had left the old factory, frightened and confused.
And abandoning something. Or someone, better said.
And once again, I didn't have Sammy with me.
No, only guys. It's a total sausage fest. As I waited outside of Michael's house for him to get his transfer cable, I couldn't help but to be uneasy. I still didn't know where Sammy was, and all we had found was more mystery. Okay, dude, let's go upload this. My mom's on the phone, so if we want to go online, we'll have to go back to your house. Sorry about all the back and forth here. At least now you'll remember where I live. Okay, so you have a big sign in front of your house too. And it says, "Welcome to Frankton, birthplace of the world greatest CEO Kenneth Lay." Is that your daddy, Michael? Oh, it's so nice for you to come visit me, dear. Tell me, what's the 411? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, your life is so interesting. Come back and visit me soon, dear. Was that your mom, Michael? I thought you said she was on the phone. She done? Should we take something out from the money tree or the burger tree? Yeah, some more money, why not? We can always use a little bit more money. So glad this is right next to my house.
While we waited for Michael's camera to transfer the photos, began to talk.
I was talking to my cousin about this recently. The lifelong implications of seeing something actually, undeniably supernatural. Specifically, your reflection doing something that you were not doing.
I mean, that can just be something not supernatural. It could be in your brain.
He has a 6-year-old daughter. She's really precocious. Apparently, she told my cousin that when she looked into the mirror, she was smiling, but that she knew she wasn't smiling. When I thought about that, I knew it would destroy any respect you had for the rules of life and the boundaries of what could happen. I asked him what he said, and he just shrugged his shoulders and said, kids say weird shit.
They do.
I pushed him a little bit on the subject later on after he had a few drinks in him, and he said that it scared him to picture his daughter and another version of his daughter in the mirror, smiling, and the other looked so miserable. He told me that his wife said his daughter was just confused, that she probably felt sad but was smiling from having fun playing. So inside she wasn't smiling, but outside she was. Maybe she couldn't understand what it meant to look happy outwardly, but feel inwardly depressed. Like as if her vocabulary wasn't enough to express depression. But, I don't know. She is a smart kid, and somehow I felt wrong.
The reflection smiled at her? That's really creepy. Have you ever had any other experiences with paranormal stuff? Like before?
Not really. I've always had a bit of an interest in it. I always thought that these sort of things follow certain people around.
Certain people. Like, it's predestined?
Like there's something that picks a particular person, forces them to see all the weirdness that others miss out on.
You say that with a lot of affection.
I don't know. It's just kind of been my thing for a while. Conspiracies, ghosts, missing people, things like that.
When did you first get into this sort of thing?
I can't remember one thing that really pulled me in. My parents always fell asleep watching TV. I used to sneak into their room and watch those missing persons shows while they were sleeping.
Wasn't he your childhood friend? Shouldn't you know this? About him?
Once your mom finally got internet to Frankton, I started checking out some of the more paranormal websites.
Okay. So Alex's mom got the internet to Frankton. And it's only $19.99.
Before long, I realized that the information was too scattered. I spent a few weekends learning HTML, and before I knew it, Onism 1999 had over 15,000 hits each week.
Wait, you were involved with making Onism 1999?
You didn't know that? I figured that's why you kept talking to me about the missing Asian girl.
Why didn't you say this when I first brought it up?
No, I just needed to get all that off my chest. Look, Michael, I need to be entirely honest with you, but yeah, just promise me you won't think I'm insane or anything.
Okay, fair enough. What did you lie about?
I met the girl who went missing. Her name is Sammy. I had followed a cat into the abandoned factory, and I found her there. She had been looking for her cat. I just assumed the cat hung out there and she'd gone in to try and find him when he didn't go back home. But the thing is, she said some really strange stuff. Stuff about living in the factory, pretending not to know what elevators were. Well, okay, maybe not pretending.
But she was inconsistent.
I think she really didn't know what they were. There were weird gaps in her knowledge that I had interpreted as her being quirky, but now I wonder if there was actually something really wrong with her.
Are you sure something's wrong with her?
You saw her yesterday, right? So you saw her after she went missing?
After she went missing. Yesterday.
It's actually a good thing, Alex. This means she wasn't taken by some serial killer or a rapist.
It means she was swallowed up by a being made of stars and planets. How is that better?
Fair enough. So, what was her last name? Did she tell you that much? Maybe we can check online for a missing persons report. You could call the police and tell them you know where the video was taken.
You can call me... My name is Sammy, but you can call me Sammy. No, she didn't, right?
I don't know. There still is a part of me that thinks that, like...
What, that you dreamed it? Dude, I don't know. That would be a pretty specific dream. So you think you went into the factory, came home, and then had a really realistic dream where you met a missing girl you hadn't seen before?
Going to the factory, come home, and then the dream.
But... You see, she didn't exactly look like the girl in the video.
She didn't exactly look like the girl in the video. Okay. If we saw her first, and then we saw the video, and we saw that they were exactly the same, how come they weren't exactly the same, Alex?
There was something skeletal about her appearance. Something otherworldly.
What, when she was being taken?
Otherworldly?
Yeah. Dude, just forget I said it. Did the pictures upload?
Yeah, let me pull them up. How is this possible? They completely distorted the photos!
Oh, shit!
Okay, well, yeah, this is pretty otherworldly.
It was as if someone had cracked an egg over my head. What trickled out was hot dread, a feeling of pure anxiety.
You're such a wordsmith.
All of my fears were confirmed. What I was experiencing was real. There was no doubt about it. We uploaded the photos to Onism 1999 and waited for an explanation. We had our doubters, but more people wanted to believe than not. And with each reply, Sammy got pushed further away from the forefront of the discussion. I explained how the building was the same one from the Elevator Girl video, but everyone was more concerned by the creepy figures in the photo. Each time my little mailbox turned red, I slowly realized that everyone on this forum wanted the content to be true. They needed it to be. A few people tried to explain why the photos were distorted, but most people believed it to be ghosts, or the devil, or other stupid things like that. I considered myself something of a philosopher in college. I thought I had answers, but now that I've come face to face with the otherworldly,
You're a 20-something-year-old, Alex.
I know now that every person who tells you about spirituality, dead people and all that have no idea what they're talking about. Someone told a lie and it somehow stuck. I told the truth, and it just gets muddied up by that same ancient myth.
What, you don't spread misinformation online, Alex? Is everyone lying but you aren't?
With the exception of my post, most of the things on that forum seemed like lies.
Oh, from the exception of my post. Everyone was lying, but I wasn't.
It wasn't until about 2 weeks after my post when a user posted something about a girl who could rip holes in time and space. I wouldn't have believed it myself, but he had photos. We had
Pics,
seen the
or
girl.
it didn't happen.
So you realize we've seen this chick before, right?
Is this supposed to be 2 weeks after?
Oh, where? Wait.
Knew you'd get there eventually. It's that old lady from the arcade.
Jeez, enough of that old crap. She's probably our age.
Don't lump me in with you 20-somethings. I have a bright future ahead of me.
You're not even 20, huh?
Oh, if only you knew. Just wait till you're done with college. You'll be...
Boring and fat like the rest of your graduating class? I'm looking forward to it. In the meantime, I will continue to be my interesting, slim, nubile self.
Nubile?
I stand by my statement. Anyway, let's take another look at those photos.
Wow. It's just so unbelievable. What is the likelihood that this is a thing?
All 20-somethings, huh? Yeah, absolute fucking corpses.
It's incredibly unlikely. But since we've got nothing better to do, let's say we visit ye old arcade for some air hockey and interview an interdimensional traveler.
How about before that we go to Onisum again? Okay, new details on Semi-Pack. Last night I couldn't sleep, so I was channel surfing and I came across the KNM. Briefly, they showed the missing persons ad for Semi-Pack. Now, I don't speak Korean, so I don't really know what was said, but they showed what appeared to be a timeline. It said that 9:09 a.m., let's assume this was when she got to work, and 1:12 p.m., maybe this is when she left the building. Anyone know if Semi had a car or a license? Alternatively, okay. Maybe call her uncle again. I've been trying to get to the KNN Semi. Okay, I've been thinking about trying to get to the KNNs recently. Semi and I have a lot in common, as I don't have a car or a license either. And now that I've read all that post about the bus schedule, I'm even more out of love than I thought. Okay, so we start to see people. Remember what Alex said? That people were making it more about the creatures instead of Sammy. But we can still see people here talking about Sammy and getting kind of obsessed with her. Okay, remember how Michael said that he took part in creating Onisum 1999? Welcome, guest. I am Beraformer, co-founder of Onisum 1999 forum. Onisum is a group that was founded to discuss the things that you aren't allowed to discuss in public. The topic that makes the hair scroll, la 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 la. Conspiracies, all of that. So Beraformer is the mod. And in the post that we saw from Super B Pudding, the depressed girl, we saw that Beraformer welcomed her to the post and talked with her. Okay, so Beraformer made these forums. Beraformer is the mod, the creator. And let's see this post. Hey, look, it's us. These are the photos that Michael took. And who is Michael? Beraformer. Okay, so now we can confirm that Beraformer or Michael are the same people. But notice something different about this. Look at the name. All caps until the O. So BERAF, they are all capital letters. But if we go here, BERA, only those are in capital letters. The next F, that is with what's the it's not minuscule, right? What's the right expression? Well, it's not with caps lock, right? So we have two Beraformers. But didn't Michael just tell us himself that he created this website? Lowercase, yeah, thank you. Caps and lowercase, I keep forgetting. So the lowercase Beraformer is the mod that has been here for a long time, right? And this Beraformer with the caps lock is the Michael that we are talking to right now. Sorry if I'm spelling it out too much, but there are multiple Michaels. Because as we delve deeper into this game, we're going to be talking about parallel realities and sharing the soul, our soul, with different people. So somehow in this website we can see two different Michaels interacting with the forums. The Michael that talked to the depressed girl that had an out of body experience is not our Saint Michael, because this is the lowercase one. Okay, so everyone's favorite mod and SNES Man 99 here. SNES 99 because we are that obnoxious is us, Alex. And Terraformer with a capital letter, with a capital F, is still a mod. Okay, so yeah, we published this. Michael is just pretending to be the mod. You think he's trying to impress Alex? Also, why is the website called Onisum 1999 if we are in the year 1999? It wasn't created the same year, was it? Okay, so here we see somebody opening up the portals, and yes, it is the gay in the arcade. The girl in the arcade, I think I said gay. Okay, so one of the users got banned. If anybody listening ever plays this game, please read through Onisum. It is such a... It's the main element that is going to tell you what is actually going on. I think it's pronounced Onisum, and it could be because it's the final year in the 2000s. I'm pretty sure it's Onisum. They have said it before in the dialogue. Okay, so people in the internet are telling us to go check on the girl opening up portals. I think we can do that, and I don't know if I'll continue playing, but let's see what happens. Hey, how's that magazine coming? Oh, it's great. Got the old stuff written, mostly. Well, it's more like a bunch of ideas floating around my head, but it's coming together. Should finish issue number 1 any day. Okay, cool. So, like, next month, I should be able to pick it up? Yeah, okay, yeah, next month. Here, I'll give you a helper.
So, you gonna talk to her?
Are you kidding me? That's totally your job. Just man up and say something to her.
Nah, I don't think I should. It'd be, good for you to learn to talk to girls before you go away to college.
I know how to talk to girls. But she is a senior citizen, man. What is she, like, 27? Ew. That's your thing, man.
I told you to cut it out with the age crap. She's probably no older than 24. And besides, aren't you the nubile one? You're much more desirable.
Yes, that's true, I am.
Listen here, boys. We have a zero creeping on women policy here. If you'd like to ogle some women, I'm sure your mothers would love it if you were home in time for supper.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, go ask your mom.
It's not that. It's just have this photo of you that we were...
You've been taking photos of me? Wow. You guys are even more screwed up than I thought. Can't say you'd be the first purge like thrown out of this place.
What, in an arcade? I can't believe you. Swing and a miss. Okay, let's try to get some defense up. Cries in Lucas Mother 3. Hey, spoilers, dude. This is the Mother 3 sequel that we were all waiting for. Let's just attack normally. Actually, let's try the beatdown because confession time, I can never get the timing right on this thing. See? Okay, so Panda took some damage. Ooh, perfect, baby! And we get some of her PP back. Panda was banished to the floor of Mysterious Vella's mine dungeon. Uh-oh. So our panda is actually dead, right? Let me try a little something here, just because I'm familiar with the game, so I wanna experiment with it a little bit. Let's see if we can summon Panda again, since he was banished. Okay. Yep. We cannot use Panda at all. He really is gone. What's sad is that that's one of two things I know about that game. Well... Five damage. Let's see what this does. I don't think it's gonna do much. I didn't see how much damage. Oh, that's 8. Okay. Woo! We are weak to her element. Okay, let's do another beatdown. Oh, that sucked. Just 2 damage. Boop. 8 damage, so a perfect attack is the same as a photo shoot. Oop. Oh, another perfect hit! Dude, say what you want about this game. This game's combat. But it is exciting. Alex is weak to the element of women. He should cast Gross Out when he attacks women. Okay, so Michael's in a bit of a pickle here. Let's try a little something. So, a lot of people don't use the defend command, and it's actually really useful in situations like this. I'm gonna show you why. I mean, it would have been nice if you attacked Michael. Well, let's keep going. Let's defend again. Oh! That would have absolutely killed us. And something that didn't show because of the animation. When you defend, the time actually slows down and it allows you to defend and dodge attacks easier. In case you didn't know, this is a boss fight you're supposed to lose, so I'm not gonna heal or anything like that. But that is a very useful trick to know. Just 1 damage, Alex. Oh! Yeah, Michael is dead. Does something different happen if you win? Here's the thing, if we actually clock enough damage on her, she cannot be defeated and she heals herself, so we are absolutely doomed. There's nothing we can do. Before this was patched, you could drain all of her health and I think the game would crash or something like that. But yeah, basically you cannot win this fight. And you couldn't win the fight with the entity at first, so it is really weird. But we are only level 1, so maybe they're trying to tell us that we should be a higher level. Oops. Yeah, we're dead here.
Okay, we give in. Just ease off. We didn't mean to be creepy.
Then why were you taking photographs of me?
Hey, we didn't take the photos. Someone on the internet did.
Someone on the internet? What are you talking about?
If you'd stop slamming our heads together for 1 minute, we'd love to explain.
Okay, explain.
There's this website where people post conspiracies and other weird things, and there's this photo of you, like, exploding things with your mind.
Exploding things with my mind? I haven't done that in a while, so I'm sure it's an old photo.
So you're not denying that you can do that?
Of course I can't. Not with my mind, at least. This goes against all the better judgment I have in me, but can you take me to a computer to...
Yeah, sure. I live like 5 minutes from here.
And that's the last we heard of Vella. If we're going to my house, I'm just gonna heal up here real quick. Okay, so next is one of the most, I mean, people can disagree with me and they have disagreed with me, but I think what comes is one of the most grating dialogues that happens in the game. It is kind of funny in its own way if you know how to read the narrative or whatever, but it is kind of hard to listen to.
Well, that's me. Just, I don't know when these were taken.
Oh hey, two creepy dudes came into my place of work. Talk weird, dirty talk directly behind me about me. Brought candid photos of me and told me they found it on the internet. Time to go to their house. In her defense, she also kicked our asses.
How exactly do you explain all the blowing stuff up with your mind things? Can you really do that?
It's not exactly with my mind. I use sound. Remember when I kicked your ass earlier? I use the sound of my keytar to deal physical damage. If you study the physical properties of sound, you can learn enough about acoustics to both heal and damage objects orally.
Where did you learn to do something like that?
Oh, years of private practice and studying, really. So tell me more about this website. What is Onism 1999?
Basically, it's a place on the internet for people to talk about conspiracies, the occult, and anything supernatural.
Seems like something boys would like. Do you recognize the location from these photos?
That's behind the old grocery store. Obviously, you've been there before.
And you haven't, Alex.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Vella Wild. It's interesting to meet you.
That's subtle, but...
I'm guessing you're a cameraman. And
that's
this
rough.
Is your sidekick, Ginger Boy?
Usually I go by Alex. Only my mom is allowed to call me Ginger Boy.
She really gets us.
Stop dropping hard R's.
You really would be my sidekick, Alex. Cameraman by day, Michael by night.
Right. So, why do you two spend all your time on such odd websites? Do you really believe this stuff?
Michael and I spent the next hour or so recounting the events of me finding Sammy, and us running into the star creatures inside of the old factory. As we told the story, Bella just looked into my eyes and never reacted. I first began with trepidation. As I went on, I could tell she was doing her best to understand my story.
Trepidation, huh?
Something felt familiar about her, but not in the I've met her sort of way. Something deeper.
Something like, I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted.
I dated a girl in college who was a women and gender studies major.
Bullshit!
She told me that she believed men and women were all the same at her core.
You did not such thing, Alex. We know you're fronting.
That we were all made of the same elements, not just on a physical level, but at a metaphysical level. She was a strong believer in spirituality, although she'd be the first to tell you she was religious.
Sounds like your dream woman, Alex.
She told me she believed everyone had soulmates, plural. A series of people we were compatible with. In her theory, this applied to friendship as well as romantic relationships. She said that when the universe was created, all matter was one object, and that since we're all matter, we are all the same. She said that she believes our soulmates were cut from the same section of that initial piece of matter. That unexpected feeling of familiarity you feel when you meet someone for the first time means you were meant to meet.
This is coming from somebody who was also into artistic focused university. Alex is a bit of an exaggeration, of a cartoonification, whatever you want to call it, like of, well, what he is, like a college graduate, somebody who grew up spoiled, somebody who's completely detached from reality, someone who's obsessed with the past, an absolute hipster, all of that. But the reason people always gave Alex like such hate is because he's very much a real stereotype of a person. Like when I went to college to study arts, like filmmaking, there were a lot of people that actually talk like this, that do believe this type of shit. And it's not like, I mean, it is cringy, it is stupid, it is very pretentious and all of that. But they are 20 something years old, like very young people, like even before 20s. They are like 18, 19 when they get there, maybe freshly 20 somethings. And I mean, I don't want to sound like a dick, but it's not like too far away from people just smoking weed and telling their stupid quote unquote deep thoughts. Like, I definitely know a lot of people that were kind of Alex in my university, and like, I'll be the first to admit, I am also very Alex like in certain types of aspects in life. Thankfully, not all of them, otherwise I will just be fucking on top of a building right now. But yeah, people criticize Alex a ton, and it's because it just gets too real that it makes you uncomfortable, man.
I personally didn't believe it. I still don't think she has all her facts straight. But every time I feel what I felt when Vella looked in my eyes, I thought of this explanation.
Imagine what it's like to be like an older philosophy or psychology professor and having to deal with people like Alex just rambling on and on and on in the papers that they send to you. And if you disagree with something that they say or you try to give them some criticism, they just go into this freaking and they try to defend their point, even though they sound absolutely schizophrenic maybe. Like, really, if you see some Alex in you, don't feel bad, because deep inside of all of us, we all have a little Alex, and it's okay. I mean, you should be able to criticize yourself. A lot of the underlying themes of this game is to try and fight nostalgia, to better yourself in human relationships, and also to not delude yourself too much. Like, Alex is the type of person that deludes himself so much that he actually believes his life is like a video game. And I mean, he's a young person, but I mean, he's also kind of old for that shit. He's in that transition. It is important to know that when you are in that transition, in those years, it is a difficult jump in life, because it's no longer school, it's no longer high school, it's no longer even university. You have to go out there and become an adult into the real world. And a lot of people, like me, including myself, we kind of get a little bit stuck in the middle, and it's like, what am I supposed to do now? I don't know. So yeah, especially for millennial people, this is absolutely a game that criticizes and analyzes millennial people. And Alex represents a lot of those things that millennial people believe and think they are. So yeah, this is a very interesting game. People say that, oh, it's just like a hipster persona, right? But it actually goes deeper than that. It gives social criticism in a way that I've never seen it be done before. But I'm not very well versed in literature and all of that, so I don't know if the Murakami novels do this, but most definitely super interesting that my first exposure to postmodern writing and this type of criticism towards millennial fuckwits is with a video game, out of all things. And a video game that takes a lot of games like Persona and Earthbound and Shin Megami Tensei, a lot of those games that hipster millennials like me like.
Did you manage to speak with the entities?
The entities? I guess you mean the star creatures.
Yes, those are the ones.
No, we were too busy running for our lives.
Did you try and take photographs of them, Michael?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Vella told us things. Confusing things.
Things that, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have believed.
The way she spoke seemed two-sided. As if for a few moments,
A side of her that she was trying to keep hidden was visible. As soon as we noticed, she made to cover herself up.
Vulnerable woman spotted.
She made jokes more often than she was serious. But when the serious aspect of her personality appeared, I was convinced that's who she really was. This was almost more fascinating than the information she was giving us.
So you, Alex, are already like making a version of Vella that you enjoy. Like, this is the real her. This is who I want to be with. This is more interesting than star creatures and superpowers. I just like seeing this vulnerable side of you, Vella, that is just like me.
That's the thing with people, isn't it? You could show them all the mysteries of the universe, but if they're distracted by the human element of the tale, they'll shift all of their attention there.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Self-consumed with humanity. Self-consumed with other people. You know? That's just how people are.
Yeah, very self-consumed people. Like,
My experience with them is limited, but what I've observed was powerful. I understand that what I'm about to tell you will sound like a lie, so I ask you to look past the words I'm saying and hear the truth behind them.
remember that line.
A short time ago, I entered into a dark place, both physically and metaphysically.
What is this, a Twitter apology?
While I was there, I encountered the entities for the first time. I can't say what about their presence was so striking to me, but the moment I saw them, I felt something. Something that was weighted. Like their bodies took up the entirety of the room, as if they were the room. At first, I approached one and we spoke. However, the contents of the conversation isn't important to the story.
Sure.
Something I said upset it, and it tried to grab me. It was almost like a mother trying to smother its child. The pain was beyond description. It scared me to death. The entity was incredibly heavy. I managed to break free, but the weight of the thing remained on me. For the entirety of the following week, it was as if someone was twisting a drill inside me. My head would throb, and the pain felt bone deep. You probably can't imagine what it was like, you two, but just the thought of the pain now brings tears to my eyes.
I reflected on her story. I wanted to reply, but something inside me told me to let the words hang in the air. It was as if the longer the pause between her words and mine, the more truth they carried. Finally, I spoke. That's horrifying. But can you explain what you mean by entered a dark place? Or more importantly, physically and metaphysically? I can understand doing it physically and mentally, but I need some help with the meta part.
Metaphysical is a word, an adjective to be more specific. It means pertaining to or of the nature of metaphysics.
And here we see why the dictionary was in the references.
Metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that includes the first principles, includes ontology and cosmology, and is intimately connected with epistemology. Epistemology is, of course, a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge.
Wikipedia, dictionary, whatever you want to call it. Like, this part is outrageous and super funny.
Thank you for the definition, which I already knew. I was looking for something more concrete, more tangible.
I'm afraid that's all I feel comfortable telling you. I don't know you at all, and to reveal something so personal seems like I'd be opening myself up to vulnerability.
Oh, don't worry, Bella. Alex was already doing that in his head. He already saw your vulnerable side, right?
Do you mean to imply that you found a way to exist inside of a metaphysical space? That you...
Enough. I don't need to talk about this with you. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't you get that?
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
Look, I need to get back to the arcade. I was technically in the middle of a shift. I'm gonna write my number down. Call me if you see any more interesting comments.
Ooh, we got her number.
Wait, I have one more question before you go.
Alright.
How did you get to be so powerful? You took both of us on and barely broke a sweat.
You act as if that's impressive. Look, I've trained myself in the metaphysical space, inside of the mind dungeon. I like you two, so I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Here is one last note. Call it if you ever want to open your mind and expand your battle abilities. That's all I'll say for now. The guy on the other end can explain more.
Okay. The Mind Dungeon is now available. You can access the Mind Dungeon from any phone. The location is vital in developing your party's abilities. Do not neglect to visit here often.
The way I look at it, we have two things we need to do. If we want to hang out with Vella again, we're gonna need to train ourselves.
You should be at least level 5 before we call her. Okay, so now our priority has shifted. We don't want to find Sammy, we want to hang out with Vella, right? And learn about the entities.
Also, if we want to call her, we're gonna need to search Onism 1999 for some interesting posts.
Okay, simple enough. Go grind and then give Villa a call.
Yeah, but don't forget to search Onism 1999 for some good posts.
Go grind? Whoa, how meta!
She'll probably hang up on you and kick our butts again if we don't have anything cool.
Man, are we even cool enough to hang out with someone like her?
I believe in fandom supremacy. Sorry, I'm getting carried away again.
Nope! I'm still growing, and you're an overgrown man-child who can barely pick up a record.
Oh, just you wait, Michael.
So let's head out of Frank.
I'll get you, Gadget.
To beat up.
Sounds good. We should stock up on some healing items at the burger joint before heading out.
There's the telephone again.
Hey! Just calling to see if you figured it out. I would love to just come out and say it, but I think it would scare you to death. And that would ruin everything.
Nope. I haven't figured anything out. Look, if you're just gonna keep calling me and say vague, creepy shit, you should at least tell me your name.
Ah! It's your best childhood friend.
Oh, we had friends during our childhood?
Think back to when you met me. We were kids. I think Losing My Religion by R.E.M. had just become a big hit.
Okay, let me search that. Losing My Religion release date 1991. Okay.
My mom didn't want me listening to it because she was afraid it would turn me into a bad kid or something. I went over to your house and we listened to it on your stereo for hours. My mom came to pick me up from your house, heard the song, and freaked out. How can you not remember that? It was the funniest thing.
It does sound funny though.
The story was so specific.
Do you remember it?
It sounded so familiar, and yet I couldn't place it. It was like I had read it in a book somewhere or watched it on a TV show.
Like Full House?
But still, no particular name or date came to mind.
Yeah, you're right. You probably wouldn't remember that. Look, I'm going to keep calling you until you remember me.
Childhood friend. 1991. It is 1999 and I just got out of college. Okay.
Remember what you used to say? Everything happens for a reason. That reason is nothing happens for any reason.
What a weirdo.
Summer freak. I'm a weirdo. But that is not Losing My Religion. But I am a creep though. Okay, so now we have unlocked the Mind Dungeon. And there's a flying bird here.
excuse me. No, seriously, I'm fine. Please don't fret.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this is actually like a professional voice actor. A lot of, I don't want to say a lot, but some people that are voice casted here aren't really professional voice actors, but I think this one is. And Alex is voiced by frfr, in case you didn't know. So the same person that voices Reagan and from Mob Psycho and Colress from Pokemon. Am I forgetting someone else who frfr voices that I know of? Well, I think Reagan is the most popular one. 8 years ago, college is supposed to be 4 years on average, so the childhood friend is probably from high school or so. Okay. Someone who's probably our age.
I'm Marlene, although that's just the name my parents gave me. Please call me Crow, although most people just call me Kay. You look confused. May I ask why? Oh? You don't say. Please forgive my rudeness. I don't mean to pry, but I can't help myself. Welcome to the Dungeon of the Mind. I imagine this is your first time here. Ah, I see. I see. Where should I begin? Well, first I should begin by saying in the fight between you and the Mind Dungeon, back the Mind Dungeon.
The fight between you and the Mind Dungeon, back the Mind Dungeon.
For all intents and purposes, the Mind Dungeon is the only thing that truly exists. Everything else is just shattered fragments of time and matter floating in the soul space.
In your head, zombie.
Remember to save often. One advantage in keeping a diary is that you become aware, with reassuring clarity, of the changes in which you constantly suffer. Well, good luck. I've often said that it's comforting to reflect that the disproportion of things in the world seems to be only arithmetical. I'm not really sure what I mean by that either. Lastly, in my pseudo-philosophical rantings, I forgot to mention something vital. You may have heard this in a distant dream, but I feel like I should remind you. When you kill an enemy, it's dead forever.
Oh my god, it's only like Undertale.
Killing enemies gives you experience points.
Sorry if I scared the shit out of you with that.
Spend those experience points to open doors inside the Mind Dungeon. Remember though, you can decide not to kill any enemy and avoid the battle altogether. However, doing so might not be wise all the time, since you'll want to find experience points to spend on character upgrades.
Thank you, Toby Fox. Yes, strength. This one, HP. This one, defense. And this one, speed. So I need to be level 5, and I have 500 experience. Well, we got time energy finally. Now, you can see that all of these are gonna give me just 1 point. If you don't care about selecting which one, you can just tell Crow to do it for you. HP, defense, and speed. I do suggest, personally, I don't know, this is just how I like to play, that you do select the bigger number for strength. And if there's another big number, try using it for HP. Because Alex really falls behind in HP. Oh, we got Glamour Shot. That's one of our only buffing moves in the game. Okay, so we don't have any more experience points, but at least we are level 5. And this little brain... Nope, none of that, please. Original edit. This little robot helps our friends level up. But we have the same experience, because we've been together through every fight, or I think most fights. So, no point right now. Oh, I cracked my back.
I don't know about you, but I feel stronger. I think you can see my biceps now.
Hell yeah. I'm not really worried about how I look. I'm more concerned about how I feel.
Yeah, you would say that.
Ignoring that, do you think we're strong enough to call Vella up?
Probably not. But might as well give it a shot if we can find anything good on Onism. Have you logged on today?
This will be a good moment to stop, but I don't know, I kinda feel like playing more, so I'm gonna play a little bit more. I do like this game a lot, actually. Like, the gameplay is fun enough and the story is super interesting to analyze.
Hey Michael, check this out.
The replayability, once you know how the narrative works, it's really like replayable. Okay.
Someone said.
Okay, this is very important for later. So this is the private message. Hey man, I saw your post about the elevator girl and the factory she went missing in. My sister vanished a few weeks ago, and there was some screwed up things with her disappearance too. If you're interested in checking out where she was last seen, you should come to Windtown. It's east of the factory the elevator girl was last seen in.
So what do you think? This interesting enough to bother Vella about?
Yeah, probably not bad.
Let's log in into Onism once more. Oh no, we have to call Vella. Oh, this is very interesting. I actually wanted to get to this part.
Hey Vella, it's Alex. Some kid sent us an email saying his sister vanished.
Really?
Yeah, said it was similar to the elevator girl's disappearance.
The elevator girl's disappearance.
Okay, and he wants us to come check it out? I'll meet you at the Franklin bus stop. That's the best way to get there without a car.
You want to leave now?
Yes. I don't have work till tomorrow afternoon, so it would be best for me to do it today so I can get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Alex, I thought you should know. The elevator girl has a name.
I thought you should know. The elevator girl has a name.
Her name is Semi Park. I was able to get some information on her. I'll share it with you in person.
Semi Park, huh?
Semi Park, huh? Okay. So we know that Alex goes on Onism. We know that Semi supposedly told him her name. Not her last name, but her name. And he's acting right now as if he didn't know her. Like, she didn't know her name. I mean, you can just interpret it like, oh, he was surprised because he didn't know the last name. Maybe he didn't read the posting on his own, but I don't know, it's a little bit sketch. Okay. Burst necessity. Strange things are happening here in Windtown, or Little Redneck side, la 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 la. Basically, there's ghost in this town, in Windtown. And then Super B, putting the depressed girl, says, spotted ghost near the strip mall of Easton. Scary stuff. Spooked me. I think it wants to be my friend. Did you actually speak to the ghost? I am the ghost. Come see me. I'll tell you a story. So she's having fun, huh? But isn't this girl... Oh, sorry. Isn't this girl the girl that she says she's the ghost? Also the one that claimed to be the elevator girl, semi-pack? Maybe she was shitposting? I mean, a lot of people do that here, so... But an interesting connection. I just saved, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the bus station. I was gonna go pick her up at the arcade. Did I get this? Oh, actually, let me just get a little something extra here. I should have bought this before, actually. I don't know why I'm buying it now. Also, maybe there's new stuff in the sportswear place. Oh yeah, there's new stuff. Non 5.2, non 4.2, non 4.7. Yeah, the propeller is the better one, right? I'm gonna pick 2 of these up because we're gonna be using them later. Why is this one more expensive? Yeah, no reason, right? Alright. Let's also see what shirts we have here. One with strength and one with defense. We don't own any of these. Should I get 2 and 2? No, I think we should focus on strength instead of defense. I'm gonna get 3. No, let's get 4. No, they're too expensive. Nah, we can do that. We can afford it. Yeah. Sorry about that. Wait, didn't I buy him? Oops. Uh-oh, I think I bought more of them. Did I mess up? Okay, we do have the propeller beanies. Camo jackets. Camo and graphic, huh? Let's leave it like that. I'm not too worried about being under-leveled, because we're going to do a little something once we reunite with Vella. Yeah, we got a new weapon to buy. Strolling Bones LP. But that is less strength, so I'm not gonna get it. And we have a keytar, but I think that's the default one. Let me just go here just to see if we have any golden bracelets. No, I don't want to talk to you. Silver bracelet. Yeah, we need that. We need this one. I'll get a couple. We almost don't use that, so I don't need it. Okay, that cost us a lot of money, and I think this is one of the only places where we can sell stuff, so let me do a little something here. We can sell our cheese and just buy cheeseburgers because it's more. Yeah. We can sell the hamburger. Dip dish. It's less than the cheeseburger. Turkey sandwich. Less than the cheeseburger. Slice of pizza. No, I think I'll keep those. Right? 40. So yeah, because we need to keep that for a side mission. Burger, we keep that, we keep that. BLT, we keep that. I'll say the lemonade because we can buy birch beer. I could sell the disposable camera, but I'm a little attached to it. That should clear up our inventory a little bit too. You should keep some of the smaller heals so you can top off when you're barely missing anything. Sure, but here's the thing. The economy in this game is absolutely broken. So we are never really gonna be hoping that we have money. Especially with the way I play it.
Okay, you boys ready? I got us the tickets already. We just take this bus to the first stop outside Frankton, and then it's just a 4-mile walk to Wintown.
4 miles? That's pretty far. Should we just call a cab?
If you'd like to pay for it, go ahead.
We could always call your mom.
No. Walking's fine. It's good for your body.
Okay, so now we have another party member, and she's actually level 5 like us.
When we sat on the bus with Vella and began to talk, it felt as if she was a different person. The edge to her personality had dulled a little bit, and she seemed almost happy to see us. We were just leaving Frankton when she told us what she had learned about Sammy. Sammy Park was a 23-year-old Korean American who had moved to Frankton from the city.
Didn't you read this in Onisum, Alex?
She was an only child and lived with her mother until she moved to Frankton on March 2nd for her job. She was some sort of legal cleric and hadn't even begun working yet when she vanished.
She looks perpetually angry. Yep. I'm actually curious how the update is going to be handling that. Is this like an intentional thing? Like the way that she's always grimacing? Is she going to be emoting more in the cutscenes in the update? Because we do see some different facial expressions for her in the trailers, but I don't know, I want to see if her whole demeanor changes. That will only make statements like this funnier.
Apparently, the organization she was going to work for does a public TV Korean news show. The friend who got her the job did the reporting. The police have no leads. It is currently being treated as a missing persons case.
A little bit of a spoiler here, but Bella doesn't go on Unisum, but Michael and Alex do. We read all of this in Unisum.
Where exactly did you find out all this?
I read about it in a Korean newspaper.
Are you Korean?
No. Do I look Korean?
It's hard to say. You look vaguely ethnic?
Say the line, Bart!
Really?
I could have been, this is just how Alex sees her sort of thing. Yeah.
That's what you're going with? Maybe it'd be best if you just didn't mention race again. Somehow it comes off so awkward when you do it.
She's absolutely so defensive with us.
I just meant, like, you know, exotic.
Okay.
None of the other girls around here look like you.
Alex.
Stop. Please, just stop. This is seriously uncomfortable now, Alex. Anyway, my boss at the Frankton Arcade is Korean, and he always keeps newspapers around. I saw the picture of Sammy and asked him about the story.
Bro, the 19s are wilding. Yeah, all of these Koreans walking around in the rooftops. You know the drill. Was that too much? I'm sorry.
I called the police and asked them if they'd seen the video, and they said that the detective in charge of the case would get back to me shortly. This was 4 days ago. I find it unlikely he ever
I'm not surprised, really. It's almost like no one cares that she's missing.
Oh, but you do, don't you, Alex? Oh, wait, I'm scratching my eye. Oh, this hurts. Okay.
I'll check through more newspapers, though, see if there are any leads.
Might not be a bad idea to try and talk to the woman who reported her missing after we visit the guy in Windtown.
By the way, you didn't reply to our question, Vella. How did you read the Korean newspapers? Were they just Korean and they had an English section or something? Did some Korean guy translated it for you? I mean, I know Alex is a dick shit, but you are also very defensive. I mean, you could have just answered us.
I didn't say it at the time, but something felt off. The Sammy I met was strange. She didn't seem like the kind of girl who could have grown up in a city, moved to a small town, and worked for a television station. People who don't know what elevators are usually aren't capable of such tasks. My Sammy, like the Sammy in the newspaper, may have looked the same. There was a difference there. I could feel it.
She did answer. She saw the pictures and her Korean boss told her what it said. The guy at the station? Oh no, yeah, the guy at the arcade. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I was so taken aback by all of the other shit. The vaguely ethnic comments.
Holy cow. So, how far are we again from Windtown?
Not too far. 4 miles northeast of here. We don't need to cross any more highways, so if we approach one, we're going the wrong way.
Okay, let's do this.
We're taken aback by the Koreans on the rooftops. That's actually one of the optional boss fights here. We're going back to Frankton, by the way. So we are sequence breaking a little bit. I mean, not really. But there's something I want to do while Vella is here with us. We are all level 5. And we are gonna be equipping her. Why can I not equip her with my things? Did I know it? Am I doing something wrong? Maybe I was mashing too much and I just didn't buy the things that I thought I was buying. We're going back to the equipment shop. Do we have the things that I bought on the other store? No, not that, but I couldn't equip them on Michael either. Let me just see the transaction. So I know it says we don't own any of this, so I'm gonna buy 3. No, let's buy 2. Will that be all? Yes. I'll be seeing you. Okay. See you soon. Oh yeah, maybe I was doing something wrong. Two of these. Okay. Slightly used jersey. What does my camo jacket do? Okay. Toy shield, you don't have anything, so you can have silver bracelet. Let me just check my other things because I want to see if we have the sign for our next character. Yeah, because we had the silver thing. I think this is the one that he comes with, actually. So maybe I bought it for nothing. I don't know, I'm just gonna blame the game instead of myself. Because that's the easy thing to do. Okay, so now if we go all the way to the left. And by the way, there's another way to move faster than this, but we need to unlock it and we don't do it until way later, so at least we got a button to run with. I do like the game, the way this game looks. If it weren't so colorful and I don't know, this kind of low poly type of look, I probably wouldn't have played it. I think it's very visually appealing. Can't wait for the THPS simulator. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so there's a reason why we came here. Oh, another chocolate bar. There's a pizza place there. There's a scumbag here. but more importantly... Oh no, not this place, right? Well, I think there's something here that we can get. Oh yeah. Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, yeah. I'm a dingleberry. Here's what's important. Oh, this is the level 2. Can we take them on? Yeah, we're level 5. Where was the first one? Oh yeah, before the town. Okay, but yeah, we can backtrack. So these monster dens are here for you to grind. And they aren't fully necessary to do. But I like doing them. Because you can just breeze through the game. And not only that, but you get abilities. And you really want a lot of abilities. And you can get money. Let's see how we do. Let's see if we get our asses kicked. Oh, it's just rats. So Alex doesn't have a multi-hitting target. But we do have something that can put characters to sleep, so let's try that one out. Also, if we press L2, we can slow down time. And that helps us with precision in our minigames. It's something that we unlocked in the mine dungeon. Vella can vanish. But it can only be done with soul survivors. And she has beatdown. By the way, we have seen a soul survivor, haven't we? Maybe we can go back to it. Okay, let's see how we do with our beatdown. Oh, that wasn't too much damage. But they are weak to Michael, so maybe we can do better with him. Woo, that was perfect. Yeah. And that one didn't attack us because it's asleep. Okay, pretty hefty damage. 3. Woo! By the way, if we dodge, we get a little bit of time energy back. And also when we receive damage. Alex is also super effective against the rats. So I guess Vella is at a disadvantage. We don't have any PP. Okay, let's just do a regular attack with her. What else do we have? Yeah. Oh. Thank God for that Alex ability. Woman is weak to rats, huh? Sexist much? Oh, perfect. Man, how long is that gonna last? Oh yeah, we got PP back. People really complain about this gameplay, but I think it's kind of a skill issue, to be honest. I find it pretty entertaining. Let me do a beatdown on this one. Also, with our slowdown, we can really pile in the damage like this. If we don't suck. Okay, Michael, usually I will have you defend, but if we do photo shoot, I think we can kill both of them. Also, I just noticed those fucking rats are level 10. They are double our level. Yep, that's a lot of damage. Oops. Come on, Michael, you can do it. Yeah. Double your level, but you're kicking ass. Well, it's because I know how to play this game, but it is a little bit challenging, actually. HP. This is our only HP, right? Because I sold all other stuff. Oh, we also have the pizza, but nah, I'd rather use the cheeseburgers. Yeah, like that. Should we... Do I have any more water bottles? No. Fountain soda? Yeah. Fun for you too. BRB? Yeah, no problem. We're just grinding. Oh, the skull is weak to us. Yeah, let's do beatdown. Let's take down that skull. Vella might be weak to a lot of the enemies up in this area, but she's gonna come real handy once we go to Windtown.
Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese!
Okay, so now we're buffed. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I think I recovered 1 HP with that one. Okay, so that skull is problem, so let's take it down. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, we aren't doing anything with you, so we might as well just beat down. Next turn, you might have to defend yourself, because damage is really piling up. Maybe I can up your defense.
Say cheese!
Yeah, more defense. Ooh, we really needed that extra defense. Don't attack Vella. Uh-oh. Thank God for that time energy. Okay, so we aren't we are no longer buffed with defense, but we have attack. Let's make the most out of it and kill that skull. Almost. Yeah, I think it's worth the risk. Even if Vella dies, it's not the worst. I wish I could do his beatdown, but let's try one more time. Oh, I kinda got it! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Woo! No time energy needed. I hate when it slows down like that. We did it anyways. Cheeseburgers, Bella. And Alex, do we have anything smaller? Yeah, I could use... Well, I could use the chocolate bar actually. Perfect. And one for you, Michael. I think we're gonna have to use Panda here. Okay, this is the perfect time for a photo shoot. Whew, we're doing good. Let's focus on a single target though. Yeah, we got some TP back. Beat down, yeah. That's not enough. We don't have enough for photo shoot, do we? Nope. Panda's so useful. Oh! I messed up because the time energy went away. This is starting to get a little dangerous. Let's focus on a single target again. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so that hurt, but we got a lot of time energy back. Should you defend? Yeah. Yeah, let's defend. Stream video is frozen. Are you sure? No, I see Michael moving. Maybe it was for a couple seconds. So did you see that? We took only 2 damage because we were defending, and otherwise we would have taken 9 damage. And these characters don't have a lot of HP. That's an incredible difference. A lot of people really underestimate the power of defense in this game. Oops. Maybe they just don't like to try the option. That's okay. We got a lot of time energy now. Ah! That doesn't help though. Yeah, come get me. Perfect. I'm kinda tempted to go back and heal myself in the water fountain. How many enemies do we have? Just 2? If it was just 1, I would consider it, but yeah, let's go back. So you can just exit this little area, go here, and heal yourself up, no problem. So let's go get those last 2 enemies. Then we do the other dungeon, and then we can go to Windtown, and we can basically speedrun the hardest part. Remember what the crow told us: if we kill something, it's killed forever. So these things aren't going to be respawning later. Uh-oh, 2 skulls. Yeah, absolutely, we need Panda.
Panda bear over here.
Beat down. I wonder if we are effective against skulls. Hopefully. Come on, Vella. Come on. Nah, neutral damage. At least we aren't weak against it. We're going to do photoshoot to reveal Michael's. This is the first time I've clearly heard how he said Panda Bear ear. Yeah. Neutral. All neutral. Okay, so that didn't do too much damage, but at least it revealed the elemental weaknesses and strengths. Uh-oh! I misclicked, but doesn't matter. We did okay. Yeah, how about the happy face? Regular damage. This is a tough fight. Let's focus on a single enemy. Those skulls piss me off, but I think I'd rather defeat the smiley face. Okay, so Panda was defeated and there's no way to heal it or anything like that, so we cannot rely on him anymore. Oh, but we got some PP back. Yeah, baby. Let's take a glamour shot of Alex.
Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese!
So now we have more attack and defense. Please don't die. Yeah, she's dead. Doesn't matter, we can revive her. But we're gonna have to send one of these skulls to sleep before that. This is way too dangerous. And now, Michael, you can revive her with a smelling salts. Not again. Ooh, close. Okay. You most definitely need to heal yourself. Yeah, you get to use the big sandwich. Yeah, the game damages and all of that in the game the damage calculation in this game is ridiculous sometimes. You really gotta take you really gotta pay attention to the elemental weaknesses and your abilities in order to play this game more effectively. A lot of people just use the attack button and they get pissed off when they get defeated. I think they're just not paying too much attention. Okay, one more skull left. Ah! I get when it slows down like that. There's something about Michael's voice actor that he's really over the top. People give the voice actor for Rory a hard time, but Michael is kind of strange. Come on, we need a perfect. Ah! You, Michael? It's okay. Cheeseburgers. Where are the fountains? Oh yeah, I used them all. Yeah, this is all my items then. Cheeseburger to Michael and Bella. And we need some birch beer. One for each. Yeah. Yeah, only you, right? We can take you. Kiss me. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. We're gonna have to summon Panda.
Panda, there!
Okay. One by one now. Actually, I think I might... Oh, I don't have anything now. It's okay. We can do it. We can do without it. It's just gonna take a bit of a long time. We get to listen to some bongo music. Dude, we might have to run away. One more shot. Okay, there goes Panda. Ooh, this is bad. I really gotta activate my Sharingan here. Oh, perfect. We got this, we got this. That's a lot of damage. It's getting intenso mundo over here. Yeah, beat down. You most definitely need to defend. Alex is dead. Revive Alex. And you heal Alex. That was some intense gameplay right there. I don't have enough for smooth jazz. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... I have to. I don't have enough. I'm gonna have to hit a perfect. I guess I'll just use speed down next turn. Yeah, you can use beat down. And you most definitely heal yourself. We don't have any more. Okay, here are the cheeseburgers. I got a little scared. This is some intense gaming right here. Okay. beat down. That was good, that was good. Oh, perfect! Two more, two more! I'm not gonna risk that. Glamour shot on Vella.
Say cheese!
It's okay, that's okay. Yeah, we really needed that! Okay, okay, okay. Oh. This is seriously some of the most challenging gameplay that I've ever gotten. Photo shoot? Poking out of your damn minds. Yeah, seriously. No, photo shoot does too little damage. I could heal with a... Nah, I think we should focus on damage input. That's not much, but... Oh no, why Michael? Could have attacked any of the others. Okay, Alex, smooth jazz. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Okay, Bella. It's all up to you. So, revive Alex. We got this, we got this. Uh-oh, it's awake now. Oh, thank God I dodged. Okay, strats out. Let's just focus on damage. Oh, we really needed a perfect there. Oh, perfect! Oh, almost. We got this, we got this. I'm not gonna risk it, I'm gonna attack with Alex. Okay, good. Should we yeah, I'm gonna revive Michael. Okay, Michael. Glamour shot on Bella.
Say cheese!
Oh, this is bad. Okay, okay. Should I heal myself? Yeah, I need to. Cheeseburger. Only one more left. Can I? Yeah, I can glamour shoot Alex as well.
Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese! Say cheese!
perfect! Okay, okay, we got this. We fucking got this. We don't have defense, but we have beatdown and an attack bonus. Okay, Michael, all you can do is attack now. I did that on purpose because I didn't want to use my time energy. Oh, perfect. Okay, that was super intense. I like that. Another thing that I like about this game is that for the most part you can play it like however you want. Like you can build Alex up with certain stats greater than others. Like you can invest more points into PP instead of, I don't know, like strength or HP. And you can make him a bit of a spellcaster, like you can specialize him in using Smooth Jazz and Panda Barrier. I mean, you don't get a lot of freedom with it because, well, like you saw in the mine dungeon, you don't really get to use more points per level. You only get to use one. So it's not like you can put all 4 points that the doors give you into, let's say, strength. You have to select one per stat. So you really don't have all that much liberty. Oh, wait. So now that we have defeated those enemies that were twice our level, which we were able to defeat because of our skills, sorry to humble brag, but that's the truth, we can go into our mine dungeon and then go to the first dungeon. And that way our adventure is going to be easier. Also, the amount of enemies in the whole game is finite. Like, enemies don't respawn endlessly. I don't think ever. Now we can get this ability. Moksha. Okay, we don't have enough experience. So now we are level 7. It may not seem like much of a difference going from 5 to 7, but in this game it really is, especially at the beginning. We need to buy some healing items, but I think we can manage without them for now. The next mini dungeon is gonna be easier. Grind before level 32 before going to Windtown. I don't think you're even able to. Yeah, there's only 3 monsters here. See, level 6. Now we have the level advantage. See, in one turn. And we don't take as much damage. We are kicking ass now. Oh, just a single skull? Man, oh man, I'm power tripping so hard. See? One turn. Get over here. With Vella, I always like to do beatdown because it is very consistent high damage. And she has a lot of PP, so... See how quick that was compared to the second dungeon? We are already out, baby. One of the criticisms that this game got was that it wasn't so much fun like as a game. And like I'm playing the latest version, like before the big update. So it has had a lot of changes, and I think they were for the best. Like, the minigames that we see for beatdown, they were the minigames that you had to use for your regular attack, meaning that they will do less damage. So it really was like a slugfest to play through. And I don't know if the dungeons are... What's the gate at the back of the dungeon? It literally does nothing, it's just decoration. Oh yeah, there's one thing that is super exciting that we can do now. Remember that unbeatable boss, the alien that we couldn't hit? Well, we have Vella with us. And guess what she can do? Are we fully healed? I'm missing a peg, but nothing too important. And here, most importantly, we can buy new stuff. So I don't want any other healing item other than cheeseburgers and birch beer. How many do I have? 3? Yeah, let's have 10. Let's get some birch beer. We really need a lot of these. Let's get 10. And let's save on the first file. I will admit that if you don't grind a little bit before going to Windtown, it can be a bit of a pain, and that's where most people tap out, because they are really under level when they go there. Did you see him vibrating with motion? Okay, so literally all we have to do with Alex and Michael is defend, because this is all Vella.
Vanish!
Uh-oh. And bim bada boom. Sorry, I actually had to stop my dogs from going crazy. I didn't hear if you answered. Oh yeah, the gate, it literally does nothing. It's just for decoration. So now that we have defeated that unbeatable boss with Vella, we got some really good items, and we don't know that yet, but we just did a side mission. Also some free experience. So let's actually go to Windtown now. I think I'm gonna get to Rory's mine dungeon and maybe stop there. By the way, spoilers, we're going to meet with Rory. But you don't know who Rory is, do you? Okay, so we have extra experience, pretty good items, pretty good equipment, and we're just about to get another party member. So we're going pretty nice. Okay, let's go to Windtown now. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. It's 2 p.m. here. So yeah, I'll get to Rory and maybe eat something. And I don't know, maybe... I don't think I'm gonna be streaming more. I'm in a really streaming mood lately. Oh, look what's here. I think you can get to that, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore it for now. Maybe I'll go to it once I clear the town. There's a big spooky ghost there. Alex's gay lover? Well, he wishes.
Hey, look! We're in Chicago!
Laugh.
Did you just laugh?
Alex, you're a fucking legend.
I think this is the first time I've heard you do that.
This is why she hates you, man.
I do it all the time. Well, usually it's in my head. And normally it's aimed at you too.
Ouch.
Did this guy tell you where to meet him specifically?
Well... crap. No, he didn't.
Well then, I guess this is where we start asking any late-night street crawlers for information.
It's not even nighttime.
How do you propose we do that?
Find the nearest person and ask them about the girl who disappeared here recently. Pretty easy, actually. Just be direct, Alex. They won't bite. Well, maybe they won't. This town is pretty suspect.
Okay, fair enough. Let's give it a try.
Sure, let's talk to all of these moonshine drinking rednecks. You looking for some dumb missing kid, huh? What makes you think I know anything? Sus. Getting pretty sussy in here. So this is the first time we're supposed to see this minigame, but since I tried to defeat the stop sign, I already know the patterns. Yeah, let's do a beatdown on him. I like that sound effect. Okay, so that didn't do much. Oh, you're weak to Vella, huh? Now that I think about it, we didn't go to the mine dungeon after we defeated the other dungeon. So maybe we're at a bit of a disadvantage. Photo shoot, glamour shoot, mugshot. Let's try beat down, even though I'm not good with Michael's minigame. See? Alright, what you got, punk? Let's do a regular attack. Ooh, perfect. Wow, how are you not yet dead? Oh, there goes Vella. That was a sizable chunk. Yeah, you're dead now. Oh! And he gives us one of the better items in the game, hook hands. And it gives us 2 strength. Bella has been getting hit quite a lot, so I'm gonna be giving her the gold bracelet. And Michael, I think you're good with the defense. That was quite a bit down. Let's see. Wait, let me just read that again. Was quite a beatdown, kid. You're not so bad, thanks. I haven't been hit that since pre-K. Let's see, are you talking about that girl who hung out by the grocery store? No idea where she lived. I think her mom worked the day shift at the 777 west of here. So we need to go west, and there's a lady there. But there's also a place that we can drink water and get our stuff back. You know, I think I'm gonna leave it here, but there's a little something that I gotta show you. Man, I hadn't saved for a long time. Okay, so right now we are done with Yiik for now. But there's a video that I want to show. And let me just search for it. Please be patient. Oh, there we go. Man, it's super hot in here. I can't wait to go drink some water. It's right there next to me, but I don't know, I just don't like drinking water when it's in a glass. Like, I feel like I'm gonna spill it on the computer. Okay, we're gonna be watching a video, a YouTube video. Oh, this is longer than I remembered. Yeah, I think it's necessary to watch it. Because this video really does explain it better than I could ever. But we're gonna be speeding it up a little bit. Let's see if we can activate captions. Yeah.
Hello.
There we go. Let me just take Yiik out of the screen. We already saved, so. And we're gonna be capturing yeah, our desktop, why not? But let me make sure I'm not showing anything weird. Yeah, we're good. And here's our desktop. Let me check this on my screen. Have you unlocked the 3-hour Rory x Alex fanfic? Nah, that's post-game. Turn away from the mic to drink, just like day Sunday. Yeah, that's a lot of effort, man. Yeah, we're good? Yeah. So, this guy is called Hellkrai. And there's a lot of Yiik analysis videos out there. But most of them are your typical, like, YouTuber making jokes about the game and saying that it's like hipster scum and they don't really understand the narrative and they just wanna goof on it, which is fine. I'm not completely opposed to that, but they also spread a lot of misinformation and they don't give the game a fair shot like a lot of people that actually do want to play the game. Like Flux says he watched Oniplays play this game first, and so did I. I actually found about this game thanks to Oniplays. I didn't know about it before them. But they were also goofing on it very hard, and they were saying that it's a very bad game, very flawed, blah blah blah, all of that. Like, we know the story. But I think this guy gives the best explanation of how the game narrative goes. I'm gonna be showing you just the first part, and I mean, you can make your conclusions from there. You can watch more of his Yiik videos, which I highly recommend. But I don't know, maybe play the game first. I will highly recommend playing the game, because from my experience, playing the game, watching these videos, and then playing the game again, what a delight. Anyways, let me just check the volume real quick.
Hello again, this is Hellkrai, and this is the first in my series of Understanding Y2K.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, let's watch this video. I didn't ask for permission, but I think it's absolutely fine because the guy watches all of the Y2K YouTuber reviews, I should say, I guess, like analysis videos, but they aren't really analysis videos, they just make fun of the game. He watches all of them on stream for literally hours and hours and hours, and he doesn't ask for permission and makes fun of the creator, so I don't think he should have a problem with it.
Hello again, this is Hellkrai, and this is the first in my series of Understanding Y2K.
I'm gonna be pausing it sometimes.
The story of Y2K is easily misunderstood, and my goal here is to make it a little easier for everyone to understand what's happening in the story. Today, we're going to look at Alex Eagleston specifically, and dissect some of the aspects of the story where it seems as though there are inconsistencies. To really make my point, I'm just going to use things from the first chapter of the game. While this is something that happens throughout the game, I think focusing on the first chapter will help you understand better.
Which is also why we're watching this, because we want to analyze the first chapter, because it's what we played so far.
Also, I'll be focusing on 1.0, the original release of the game. There are details added in later releases that make some things clear, but I want to show that this has been the case since the release of the game.
On April 4th, 1999, I arrived home from school. I just graduated.
As we all know, the first chapter starts off with Alex arriving home. As he arrives home, he gets a letter from his mother to go to the grocery store.
Alex, Dear son of mine.
And a weird phone call. And then his trip to the grocery store is interrupted by a weird cat.
Of course I didn't know this cat at all. Never met.
Let me just read the little notes that he gives out. Here, when Alex is talking about Dali, he is creating an entire narrative of who this cat was in his entire life, and then admits that he doesn't know anything about the cat or cats in general.
It was interrupted by a weird cat.
Of course I didn't know this cat at all. Never met. He was a funny-looking cat, with a funny resting face and a Salvador Dali mustache.
Alex says a lot of things about the cat here, which kind of ends up being important later, so we'll hold on to these details. So as you can see, we're going to have a bunch of notes on screen to help contextualize the story a bit better. After following this cat to the local steel mill, you can run into this NPC that gives a little bit more information on not only the cat, but also the location itself.
You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What? You're looking for your cat? Oh, it's not your cat. Well, be careful around here. Make sure this cat is worth it, if it wandered into that abandoned building.
After entering, we have an infamous elevator ride.
I sighed as the elevator began to shake, vibrating with motion.
That is a bit of a meme in the community if you don't know.
Into us meeting Panda.
It's me, Panda!
The room that Panda is in sort of represents Alex's room, and this is the first hint at what's going on.
If you compare the layouts and objects in both rooms, they are similar and are placed in similar places.
During this moment. The room that Panda is in sort of represents Alex's room, and this is the first hint at what's going on during this moment of the game. Leading into the next room, we meet the Proto-woman. This strange woman that is on fire speaks in excerpts from After Dark, a novel by Haruki Murakami.
Now that is important. Haruki Murakami is a major inspiration for this game, like probably the biggest inspiration. As we saw in the references, there were like 4 books by him, novels, and in an interview, I mean that interview is a little bit iffy to even reference, but like he specifically said that he wants to make a game in which the protagonist is kind of like trapped in this narrative that Haruki Murakami likes to do in his postmodernist novels.
The woman that is on fire speaks in excerpts from After Dark, a novel by Haruki Murakami.
She narrows her eyes and looks at the young man standing there. He is so tall. She seems to be looking far overhead. Their eyes meet. The young man smiles. His smile is meant to show he means no harm. Through the eyes of a high-flying dawnbird, we take in the scene from midair. From above, we see that we are intertwining organisms. Through the eyes of a high-flying dawnbird, we observe the pyramid of dimensional shift. Through the eyes of a high-flying dawnbird, we pretend to not see the eye of providence. The eye of providence, or the all-seeing eye of God, is a symbol showing an eye often surrounded by rays of light, or a glory, and usually enclosed by a triangle.
The excerpt that's being referenced here is significant in how it applies to the story, and how Alex approaches certain things, which is something I will explain later. So after leaving this area, we have a few more NPCs that we can run into.
I saw someone in here. They're dangerous, that's for sure. Be on the lookout for a man with green eyes.
I've been wandering through these woods for days. I came in through the window over there to find my friend, but she's nowhere to be found.
It's so cold in here. Someone seems to have turned off the sun. The cold is bad. Bad things happen in the cold.
These all have their own importance. However, it's not clear yet, so, again.
KNN, Korean News Network.
And these are notes for the future. But now, we've reached the crux of the video, the most important part. Here in this scene, we meet Semi Pop.
I'm Semi, but please call me Sammy.
There's a lot of interesting pieces of dialogue throughout this part, and it's going to get a little difficult to really keep track of everything. Especially considering that we kind of need information we don't have yet to understand what's going on here. While this can be a criticism of the writing, this is actually a common aspect of postmodern works.
A lot of people would say like cope there, because it's like, oh, it's not shitty writing, it's just how postmodernism works. But I mean, I don't know, I don't read Murakami, I don't fucking know.
Ideas to lead with criticism of the writing. This is actually a common aspect of postmodern works. The idea is to lead with something mysterious that doesn't make sense, that is packed densely with meaning and only makes sense towards the end. Everything here, and for the rest of this chapter, can be explained pretty easily, but for the sake of this video, We're just going to focus on a few of these lines of dialogue, which will make the core of the story make a lot more sense for you.
I waited for a moment as she processed what I said. She was a very difficult girl to read, especially without being able to see her face.
As we continue on, Sammy tells us a story about her roommate, Wilhem, and explains more about Dolly. And now we've reached the climax of the factory hotel, where we see Sammy being taken away by 3 of these mysterious beings.
Let me be! You promised you wouldn't move me again!
Afterwards, which Alex walks home and mumbles to himself, up until the point he receives a message on his computer, which he checks out and finds this thread on this website called Honest. The images in the thread seemingly depict what we just witnessed happen, seeing an internet audience respond to it. However, if we look closely at the details on the website, we see that Alex is not in the security camera footage of the elevator, and we see one of those mysterious beings enter the elevator after Sammy is moved. An important thing to note here is that one user refers to this as possibly being footage from a movie. Then Alex proceeds to go to bed, and we see one of
what he says here that we don't see Alex in the elevator, and the star creatures in the footage is inconsistent with what we saw. I mean, I think we can sort of justify that with what Flux was saying, like maybe we are out of view, or oh, maybe since it was so traumatizing, we are well, Alex is remembered this wrongly. But my biggest argument here is that the cat supposedly jumped at Alex while Sammy was holding it, and we saw that in the cutscene. But there's no cat here. She's not holding anything. We don't see a cat jumping or anything like that. The whole Dali thing, like, I think Dali, I mean, he says so himself in other videos, but Dali is a pretty good representation, like, of what Alex does. Like, he really likes changing the narrative. Like, he really likes making shit up, basically. And I think Dali is like the really first instance in which we see that happening.
One of those mysterious beings enter the elevator after Sammy is moved. An important thing to note here is that one user refers to this as possibly being footage from a movie. Then Alex proceeds to go to bed, and when he wakes up, we have what may be the most important piece of dialogue in the entire game.
Pay attention.
Right. Can't get the video out of my head.
So, if it isn't clear now, I'll explain it one more time in a brief summary. What we're shown is that Alex came home from college, and for some reason or another, managed to go into this factory hotel. While he was inside of the factory hotel, he met this woman who went missing, being taken by otherworldly creatures. And, reasonably, Alex is a bit shaken up by this event. When he goes home to rest, he's confronted with the footage of what he just witnessed happen, and becomes enthralled with this conspiracy forum. But, what Alex is saying in this moment, it is not the event we witnessed that traumatized him and kept him up, but the discovery of it on the internet. Weaker analysts and critics will just say that this is an amateurish writing mistake and dismiss it. However, this is actually constantly reinforced throughout the narrative. That what we're shown, the events we see take place, are not quite congruent with what actually happened. And to not get too far from Chapter 1, I'll point out a couple instances of similar things. Shortly after this, we meet Michael, and Michael asks Alex.
You saw her yesterday, right? So you saw her after she went missing? That's actually a good thing, Alex. This means she wasn't taken by some serial killer or a rapist.
But this is not quite what we've been shown, because we saw her as she went missing.
You see, she didn't exactly look like the girl in the video.
And getting out of Chapter 1 into 2, when Vella tells Alex of the Korean girl who's gone missing.
Oh, and Alex, I thought you should know.
In case it isn't clear with this line, In case it isn't clear with this line, it is implying that Alex hasn't been referring to the missing girl as Sammy when talking to Michael and Bella, but rather referring to her as the elevator girl, just like the users on Onism. Okay, so when he's talking to Bella or Michael, he keeps saying the elevator girl, but when he monologues to himself, he says Sammy or Sammy. Remember how he got that phone call? When he acted surprised when Bella said Sammy Park or Sammy Pack? And remember when I said with my interpretation of how you should take this story? Like Alex is a friend telling you a story, but you can tell that he's bullshitting you? Ah.
To 2, when Bella tells Alex of the Korean girl who's gone missing.
Oh, and Alex, I thought you should know. The elevator girl has a name. Her name is Sammy Park. I was able to get some information on her. I'll share it with you in person.
Alex reacts as if this is the first time he's heard the name Semi.
Semi Park, huh?
And I want to highlight one more line of dialogue outside of Chapter 1.
My Sammy and Sammy in the newspaper may have looked the same. There was a difference there. I could feel it.
So, what's my point? By using these context clues we're given throughout the story at this point, and analyzing the story from these details, it becomes a little clearer that it's not poor writing. However, there's a point to the writing here. And that from this information, Alex didn't meet Semi Park. That Alex, as the narrator, is embellishing the story a little bit, and that we need to view the story with a little bit of this perspective in order to understand it. We're given several lines of dialogue that support this, such as these with Dolly that almost outright state it.
Of course I didn't know this cat at all.
A few of these lines with Sammy.
I reflected on her words. Something about her compelled me. Pieces of her story started to fit together in my mind.
And then the aforementioned Panda scene.
Can't get that video out of my head.
With this in mind, we've opened up a lot more questions about what we've seen so far. And it gets a little difficult to answer them all without concepts that are introduced later in the story. So I want you to keep this in mind for future videos. I will address it later. Essentially, the reality of events that we see, with the support of the information we have, is that Alex came home, saw the video on Onizim, and went to bed and had some weird dream.
Remember that.
Alex came home,
saw the video on Onizim, and went to bed and had some weird dream. But the thing that Alex is telling us is, Alex came home, went to the factory, and then saw the video on Onizim.
The of events that we see, with the support of the information we have, is that Alex came home, saw the video on Onizim, and went to bed and had some weird dream. And what Alex is sort of embellishing is this idea of meeting her and all of this. That makes the factory hotel and everything within it a part of Alex's mind dungeon, which is something I will explain entirely in another video of this. That makes the
factory hotel and everything within it a part of Alex's mind dungeon. He doesn't want to spoil it, and he goes deeper into it into his analysis videos, but I'm just gonna say it straight up. The mind dungeon, I mean, that's just Alex. Everything in there is Alex, right? So part of his mind dungeon, basically the whole Sammy thing, the whole factory hotel, the Proto-woman, the robot fight, the elevator, all of that was inside Alex's head. He was fabricating this narrative, basically imagining this big old fanfiction in his head that after he saw the posts on Onizim, like, oh, this girl that was kidnapped by the elevator, and that sad post that I saw from the girl on Onizim that said that she wanted to astral project herself out of existence, he kind of stitched up all of that together, and he has this narrative inside him that he wants to rescue her because, I mean, they kind of hit it up with each other, right? Like, it's my time to be a white knight, it's my time to impress this girl, and because he's obsessed with this story that he found on this sketchy ass website. And the game, even right now, it keeps telling you that Onizim is for sketchy people that like to delve in conspiracies and all of this shit. And we can see other users being like, oh, Sammy, I don't think she's ugly, she's kind of my type. Anybody knows anything about her? And Alex is just like those guys. So yeah, he's making shit up in his head because he really wants to bone the lady that was kidnapped by the star creatures.
Factory hotel and everything within it a part of Alex's mind dungeon, which is something I will explain entirely in another video. This is sort of the difficulty with explaining Y2K, is there's a lot of concepts that you have to juggle between metaphors and concepts introduced, such as soul survivors, parallel lives, etc.
Which is why I recommend that you watch all of his videos, because they are scripted and he has a whole support of writing with all the people in the Yiik court, which I refuse to take part in. But he is really good into putting it into words. I mean, I'm just playing the game. I'm just kind of telling you my interpretation of it. I think you should really listen to him and obviously play the game yourself so you can interpret it however you want.
That when you go back over the narrative with these concepts, you can see a lot of really interesting details that at first don't seem important. So the reason I had all of these notes throughout this video is for me to bring them up in the future when I talk about mind dungeons, parallel lives, soul survivors, and more in the future videos. I want to thank Luna Freya VA for providing her voice for the Proto-woman and the Blue woman and one of the entities. And I want to thank Rayon Ghosts for performing for some of the entities. And I want to thank my good friend Rope Snake for providing character portraits that you've seen throughout this video. Please support all these people. If you want information on where to find them, they will be in the description. And I will see you next time.
Did you not credit Space Linguistic? Did he not help with the first one? Okay, so we are not going to be watching the second one, but I'm gonna open it up because this, I mean, the first video it's like, well, I'm not really convinced, maybe like you're judging Alex too harshly and maybe he's not that much of a schizo, right? But the second video is the one that convinced me and absolutely made me delve deeper into Yiik, well, into Y2K. And it's what made me want to actually play it myself instead of watching let's plays and reviews, because like I wanted to play it like before that because I wanted to see if the combat was really as bad as people were saying it is, and it's not, in my opinion, at least not with the version I played. And yeah, I wanted to make my own judgment, but this video in particular is the one that sent me over the edge and made me actually be like, okay, I'm buying this game because I need to play it and make my own judgment. And I don't think there's much I can play about it. Maybe up to here. Maybe we can watch the first 3 minutes. It'll leave you wanting for more.
Hello again, this is Hellkrai, and today we're continuing my series on analyzing Y2K, a postmodern RPG. If you haven't seen the first video, there's a link to it in the description, and I highly recommend starting there. And once again, I'll explain that I'm covering 1.0, the original release of the game. There are some changes in later versions, and it'll be something that I cover in their own video. Chapter 2 begins by getting our next party member, Vella Wild. There's a lot to talk about Vella, but I think it's best to explain her much later. Something that is important that I'll point out now, though, is how we've been introduced to Vella so far. We've seen Alex drool over her at the arcade, and then we see a post about her on Onizim, exploding things with her mind, before formally meeting her. After meeting her, she introduces us to a few really important concepts that, you guessed it, I'm going to talk about later. So Alex desperately looks for something to take to Vella that'll be interesting and worth investigating. And this is where we get introduced to our next character, Rory Manser.
He's the one that sent us the email, by the way.
Hi, I'm Rory. I'm a scene kid with a dead sister.
Rory plays a huge role within the story, even if it's not easily realized by the audience. Our introduction to Rory is that he allegedly sent Alex a PM about a situation in his town. But I want to take a step back and actually look at this before we continue with the story. Rory, or Bare Necessity, as we see on Onizim,
yeah, he's Bear's Necessity. So he talked to Super B Pudding before, and to Michael indirectly.
Has quite a few posts. One of them,
well, Terraformer, I shouldn't say Michael. Well, yeah, it is Michael either way.
Ghost sighting in Windtown, New Jersey, details a few different oddities within.
Yeah,
Windtown,
we're just gonna watch a little bit more, and we are absolutely done.
Pudding response. Pointing this out now doesn't seem like it's a crucial detail, but I'll explain why we want to note this later. We don't see an email from Rory inside Alex's email, so we have to look at what Alex says the PM says.
Hey man, I saw your post about the elevator girl and the factory she went missing in. My sister vanished a few weeks ago, and there were some screwed up things with her disappearance too. If you're interested in checking out where she was last seen, you should come to Windtown. It's east of the factory the elevator girl was last seen in.
The post that Rory is referring to here is the one that Michael made, where they explored the factory hotel and saw a mysterious entity. Maybe a little late to note this now, but the area that we see in the photos is different from what we experience in the game. Either way, at the end of the thread, Alex posts,
"If anyone sees anything that resembles the Star Creature guys or just any weird stuff that happens around your town, PM me or frfr, and we'd be happy to come check it out. I really want to find Sammy, and I know that there's a connection here."
So, why are these posts and the private message important? Well, there's something that Alex says at the end of the chapter, and it's important that we establish a precedent of what Rory said before Alex met him, before Alex even left for Windtown. Covering this user will be a different part of a different video, but there are some details to suggest that Superb Pudding may be Sammy.
Oh, the girl that was depressed from the routine, and the girl that really loved her cat.
Neither the post Rory made nor the private message imply that he believes this is connected to Sammy.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave it like that. So you can see that in Onism there's 2 Michaels, 2 Terraformers, one with a capital F and one with a... I forgot it again. Lowercase. And one with a lowercase f. So, well, Terraformer with cap F, Terraformer with lowercase f. We have 2 Michaels in the forum at the same time. And also we have Super B Pudding, who might be Sammy. And there's also Rory. So Alex keeps saying that this is all connected and all of that, but the only thing that I really see connected here is parallel lives or alternate realities, or however you want to call them, all being related on and connected on Onism. So if you really want to understand the story and you don't want to trust Alex, you have 2 narrators that you should trust the most. Onism, which is kind of full of deceptions, but you can read through the lies there. And I'm just gonna spoil it, Proto-Michael. You don't know what Proto-Michael is? Don't worry. But I think he is the most reliable narrator and your best shot at understanding this story. Anyways, this was a super fun stream to do. If I do play more Yiik in the future, I think I'm not gonna stop and explain stuff so much. I just wanted to do this at the beginning because a lot of people don't understand the narrative of the game, or they think it's really annoying because they keep using all of these very long sentences with complicated words, and it just sounds very snobbish and pretentious. But that's because that's the kind of person that Alex is, and Alex is telling the story. The game itself is actually pretty nice. It's like a self-reflective, but also like a criticism on the millennial 20-something-year-old that lives in nostalgia and is obsessed with retro stuff and resides inside their own head to escape reality. I think that's super interesting, and I really haven't seen too many games do that. So the game itself I am a big fan of, and I can't wait for the update. The update is gonna be great. One more time, shout out to Hellkrai. Go watch his analysis videos, but first try playing the game yourself if possible. This has been a really fun stream, and I don't know what am I gonna play next or when I'm gonna play it, but I'm glad I decided to play this. It was hectic, but in a fun type of way. Thank you so much, Flux, for showing up, and see you all guys later. I'm gonna go watch some VTubers to escape the real world. Subscribe to Hellkrai because he deserves it. Wow, I've been live for 5 hours and a half. This is my longest stream. Anyways, bye.